Oh, good morning. It's such a good morning. Look. Yeah. We have a press copy of Stellaris for us to drool over for the next few days until Stellaris comes out for everyone. I didn't sleep super well last night, so I have a case of the grumpies today. And I am going to try to pour enough caffeinated sugar water down my throat to make grumpy go away. And it's a weird place to be, like, this excited and kind of grumpy. Like, a little cognitive dissonance there going on for me this morning. But that's all right. That's all right. I'm super excited to be a Space Emperor. I subconsciously chose this shirt with another great Space Empire leader sort of person on it. And maybe that will be the theme. Maybe we will be an evil dictatorship empire today. I don't know. We'll have to decide. We'll have to decide. Such a troll bait title. Yeah, so... Oh, Striker Eternal has the right of it. Make Space Great Again is how Paradox is promoting this game. And so I decided to jump along that bandwagon. And I'm hoping it doesn't get too Donald Trumpian here. Because it's just supposed to be a joke about space. Maybe I overdid it with Space Emperor Llama 2016. Maybe I pushed that a little too far, but hopefully we don't get too political today, and we can all just laugh about making space great, because space is always great. I was trying to, before the cast today, and I'm not going to finish, I was trying to make a science emote so that we could have an emote for all of the times that we do science with our games and stuff. And I should probably just put that down and be a Space Emperor. But I want to make a science emote. It's fine. We'll do that later. Let's get Stellaris. And let's do this. So, I spent an accidental hour with this game. What? What do you mean accidental hour? That's not even... Those words don't even make any sense. What are you talking about? Well, after D&D on Tuesday, I booted up Stellaris. My idea was, I'm going to spend like 20 minutes making sure that I know my way around the interface, because one of the struggles that I had with EU4, specifically, and Crusader Kings, is you get into the game, and the interface is just all there. And there is so much information and so much detail, and it took me a long time to figure out where to find all the things. So I was like, I need to spend a few minutes just looking around this game, so that when I play it on Thursday, it's not super clumsy, right? And then accidentally 90 minutes later, I finally went to bed. So I've played just a bit. I've poked my way around the interface, and I know how a few of the systems work. But for the most part today, this is going to be a reasonably blind playthrough. My first experience along with you, hopefully. Alright, so the first thing you need to do is pick which space empire you will be directing. We have the Earth humans and also the military dictatorship humans. You know, you have to have the evil empire, xenophobe militarist humans, of course. Hey, Acres Complex, good to see you too. We have some reptile people, and some bird people, and some insect people, and some slug people, and some mushroom people, and some non-human mammals. Those are the sort of the built-in options for empires that you can be. But let's sort of explore what all of these options are. Instead of reading about the pre-built, let's create a new empire, and that'll give us a chance to really like dive into what all those empire options are. The Cthulhu people, the Mind Flayers. Rah. Were those changeling people from XCOM? The Zoidbergs. So we have a lot of options for faces on our mammals. We can be duck-billed platypus people? Neat. That guy has wings. Do we have as many different reptiles? We do. And birds. And bugs. And Zoidbergs. And apparently a Hydra. Because awesome. Is that a floaty Zoidberg? And funguses come in a wide variety of forms. I really think that we need to pick whichever of these we think looks most like a llama. I'm kind of indecisive between these two. I like the big prominent nose for the llama people. I feel like we probably have to be the llama mammals, is my guess. We could be the Star Fox, and we could name our empire Barrel Roll. But I really think, what if we made Star Fox and Peppy, and I forget the name of the bird guy, because there aren't really amphibians per se. But, you know, we could get somebody kind of frog-looking, and we could make Peppy and Star Fox. And I am so bad that I totally forgot the name of the eagle guy. Hi, Dingbata. But I think it's appropriate for our first race to be llamas. What does the male llama look like? Oh. They look the same? I mean, to me, I'm a racist. I can't tell them apart. Falco! Falco's his name. Yeah! Steve Hendricks. Oh, so this is the name of the ruler. Okay. Let's pull that from our Patreon name list. If I can find it. Phenotype. Do our noble space llamas wear like spacesuit armor? Or, you know, sort of more planet-bound robes? I kind of like the detailing on this one. We'll make him a wizened old white llama. Wizened old white llama. The ruler should be llama. Should we name him Llama Chomp? Okay, we can pick a world. It doesn't make much sense for llamas to be from an ocean. Possibly arid or desert? Sir Chompsalot. Chompy McChompface. That's what Chompy McChompface, I think, might need to be. Because the something-y McSomething face is all the hotness right now. Dry rocky world with a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere. The dust-covered terrain consists largely of mesas and canyons. Forests can be found in the more temperate polar regions, but vegetation is otherwise scarce. That feels like a llama world to me, right? Not a full desert. But, sort of, mesas and canyons. That's where you need your strong-backed camelids to pull you through. I like that. Homeworld name. I'm so bad at naming things. What if we name it Rattan Beer? Lima. I like Tarasca. I like that one. Feels good. Arid preference. Climate preference is determined at the genetic level by eons of evolution or skillful manipulation. So the arid preference gives us access to tundras and deserts as sort of secondary planets. Tropical and Arctic tertiary, and that would leave out the continental and the aquatic worlds. Llamas tend to live at higher altitudes, not really that arid. Well, right, but their camel cousins are known for deserts, and I figure across like the entire range of camelids that they're sort of more extreme locations. In general, whether that's extreme because of altitude or because of desertiness. I don't know. The arid, that's why we didn't go for full desert and arid instead. Because the mesas and canyons made me think it was a good fit. Okay. City appearance. Mammalian, I suppose. And Gavelmar, I was given a preview copy so that I can play before release because Paradox are really nice. Thank you, Paradox. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just want the Mammalian City. We're mammals. We can have the Mammalian City. Did I not name... Oh, I named our ruler, but I didn't name our race. Lejerk hooked us up. Yes, that is true. Let's just randomly add an O into our plural because... Yeah! Yeah, alright. The Lamanoids of the Lamanid race do many Lamanan things. Oh, name lists are... Oh, no. Do we... I bet this is moddable. I bet we can put in our own name list and get all of our patrons in here to be randomly generated. Okay, Mammalian 3. I don't know, we could probably spend a lot of time like playing with the name lists to really tune the feel of our civilization. But that's not where I want to spend a bunch of time here. Alright, racial traits. Trait points left 2, trait picks left 4. And they all have different point values. And it looks like... So we have 2 points to spend. We can pick 4 traits total. So that would mean we'd have to pick some negative traits to get more points back to pick more positive traits. Venerable. The species can grow to an age that commands dignity and respect. So many choices. Alright, the agrarians get extra food. The thrifty get extra energy credits, which is basically the money. Industrious is extra minerals. So those are the 3 basic resources. I think... No, food's not. Food is separate. Extra science. Right, we get through the tech tree quicker there. Engineering output. Oh, and then we could get the science. So that's all 3 sciences to 10%, and that's each science by 15%. That lets us colonize lots and lots of planets. Rapid breeders gives us better population growth. Slow breeders gives us worse population growth. Leader skill levels +1? That might be a thing. Experience gain +25%. Nomadic and sedentary influences our migration time. Communal gives us more happiness. Solitary gives us less. Charismatic makes other species like us. That 1% other species happiness must be really significant because it costs the same as 5% happiness. Conformists gives us less ethics divergence. Uh-oh. Decadent means that we require slaves to feel content? Oh no! Well, you know, I subconsciously want to be a terrible person today. Maybe we will be terrible people today. Industrious is 2, Satori. And talented. You're basically about to buy it just based on the race creation, right? Right? I think I want quick learners. And charismatic. Now you pick one more thing that's 1 point. Let's be natural sociologists. Do you really think industrious is that important, Satori? The plus 15% minerals? I mean, 15% is a lot. So I think, based on my 60 minutes of experience playing this before, I think that natural sociologist is going to be strong. Because what's going to happen in the game is we have 3 types of science. We have an engineer, we have a physicist, and we have a sociologist. And they each do a research at the same time. And every time we encounter a new species, the sociologist gets interrupted to study the new species. And maybe boosting the sociology by 15% will help cover for that, and we'll still get the sociology research done at a reasonable pace. We shall be smart, charismatic, decadent sociologists. How would I rate this one on a scale of 1 to 10? Right now, 10, but I haven't played very much. We will find out. Okay, government and ethics. Now we're probably going to be limited here. Oh wait, did I miss? Why is this still red? You cannot choose the decadent trait unless you have chosen a trait, ethos, or government that increases slavery tolerance. Right. Because we're decadent and we need slaves. So we have 3 points in ethics. The outside, the fanatic ethics are worth 2 points. So we could get 3 of the inner tier, or 1 of the inner tier and 1 of the outer tier. We need something that makes us enjoy having slaves, which is not individualist. Should we be fanatic collectivists so that we can have so many slaves? Evil slave-owning llama empire? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to be fanatic collectivists. The purpose of the individual is simple. Strengthen the collective. To enter the blackness of space, we move as one, and we shall not be weakened by wanton separatism. The herd is strong. Morally ambiguous. Striker Eternal, that's correct. Should we be xenophobes? Gives us more slavery tolerance. We already have 100%. Do we need 150% slavery tolerance? We can only be a despotic empire. This is going great. Our only choice is despotic empire because we're fanatic collectivists. Should we be spiritual? Military. Alliance influence class plus 50%. I don't know that I'm ready to go at that alone. Let's be spiritualists. Now we can have a divine mandate and a despotic empire. That seems nice. Am I making the Borg? No. No, just a very strong herd of like-minded religious llamas who are led by a divine mandate. Militarist, we need to get the slaves from somewhere. It's okay, we'll just pray for slaves. There are those who think it behooves us to remember how tiny we are, how pointless our lives in this vast, uncaring universe. What nonsense. The only truth we can ever know is that of our own existence. The universe, in all its apparent glory, is but a dream we all happen to share. Pharaoh Llama, that's right. Alright, divine mandate. Slavery tolerance plus 50%. Slavery tolerance is now at 150%. That's great. I really am a pharaoh. We can build tomb monuments. We are going to make slaves build pyramids. Yes! I'm so excited to be evil right now. So evil. Will resistance be futile? I hope so, Turley. I don't know that I'm going to do that well. Maybe resistance will be incredibly successful. Empire name. I'm so bad at names. Okay, you guys name my empire. I'm going to make a flag. We are super evil, so we probably want some kind of fittingly evil icon. It's a strangely human fist. I bet we have hooves. We can't use that. I like the sun. We're from a hot world. We're going to bring the heat to other planets. Red and black seems like an appropriate... Oh, wait, no, we're... Well, we could worship the sun. That could be our religion. Because we're religious, right? Yeah, I like the sun. Maybe... I like the sun imagery. And red and black are appropriate, like, hey, we are obviously the bad guys flags are always red and black. Which is good. Empire names. Shamalama Ding Dongs. The Divine Lemurian at Dominion. What was our... It was Lamanan. We need to match the adjective there. The Divine Lamanan Empire. Dominion. Yeah, we can look at the zoological symbols for you. What do we call our adjective? Because we already have an adjective for our race. Um, we'll just call it divine. Let's go. Let's go deep on this religious thing. Let's look at the zoological. So we have like honeycombs and feathers and horns and paws and spider webs and wings and things. How did I get my hands on the press release? I wrote an email to Paradox's PR guy and was like, hey, I want to play your game and show it to people. And they were like, okay. Do llamas have hooves, actually? I think they have the same kind of foot as like a camel, which you'd be familiar with if you are familiar with the term camel toe. They would look kind of like that. It's a split hoof, as far as I know. Maybe not like a super hard hoof like a horse. Okay, starting weapons. So there are 3 choices for our weapon technology. Master Divers use electromagnetic catapults to accelerate projectiles toward targets at blinding speeds. Limited range, but high energy and high rate of fire to chew through shields. Missile weapons have nuclear warheads. Huge range, vulnerable to interception by point defense systems. Or we can have directed energy laser beams. Effective at medium to close range, largely ignoring the bulk of enemy armor. We have to be laser llamas. Obviously, lasers. Obviously. I mean, it's... Yeah, I think, Satori, I think llama feels missile to me too. Which is why I want to pick lasers. Because llamas with lasers is such a great juxtaposition. And some good cognitive dissonance for my mind. Divine Purifying Fire. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, the Crazy Drewski. Good, okay. So, it suggests warp travel for new players. That's helpful. We also have 3 choices for how we get around the galaxy. The warp drive generates a subspace bubble around the ship, making faster than light speeds attainable. This allows for free, but relatively slow travel between stars, given the great distances involved. The hyperdrive allows ships to temporarily breach the dimension of hyperspace. Interstellar travel is fast, but limited to existing paths along the hyperplane network. Or wormhole generators tunnel through subspace, permitting travel across vast distances. The large generators are too big to be fitted on ships, requiring special wormhole stations to operate. So, the wormhole takes infrastructure, I think. Like, you have to build a special building to be able to worm around. Shouldn't this release on the 9th? It does, Theria, but this is a preview so that you can decide if you want to buy this game on the 9th or not. If they destroy your wormhole generator, yeah, you'd be stuck in your wherever you are if your wormhole generator gets destroyed. So I don't know about warp versus hyperspace. I think I'm going to avoid wormhole just because it says advanced players, and I'm a little scared of it. I expect this game to be quite vast, and for me to be quite bad at it for quite a long time. So. Hyperspace or warp? I'm curious about how the hyperspace works. What the existing paths are. I think I'm going to pick it just out of curiosity. Oh, it's all good, Joaquin. It's all good. I've played about an hour, and the race I played had a wormhole generator. It's all good. I like the fungoid ship. I mean, I know I should probably have a mammalian ship because we are mammals, but look how sleek and shiny it is. I am pretty sure that llamas love sleek and shiny. And it kind of looks like it's dripping. Oh no, that's a light. The reptilian ships look cool too. But we're gonna be, let's be fungoid ships. Decadent, quick, charismatic learners. Love to learn about sociology. Is this the ship appearance period, or will it take us to more options behind the categories? It looks like it's just a skin. Is my best guess. I don't know, I haven't gotten far enough in the game to know. Good, okay. We have an empire, a space empire of llama pharaohs. Should we switch our ethics to be this way and be like super religious and only a little bit of slaves? Decadent means that we have to have slaves to be happy. That's all it does, is you must have slaves or your people will be sad. It just defines us as an evil empire, which is okay. Yeah, I think we go, because the Divine Mandate gives us 50% slavery tolerance. I think we pick up 50% from here and 50% from here, and then we get to just be like even more ridiculously spiritual. Yeah, okay, good. Now I think we're done. Save the Divine Lamanan Dominion. I can't even pronounce this word. I want to change that word. Lamanan? Lamanan? Whatever. It's fine. Done. Galaxy size, great medium. Elliptical, spiral, or ring? I have some sense what an elliptical and a spiral galaxy are. What is a ring galaxy? Is it just stars around the outside? Is this a thing that actually exists? I feel like most galaxies have most of their stuff in the middle, right? Lamarian? Lamarian does feel better. It exists in video games? Fair enough. Ring Galaxy is real. Huh. Let's go with a forearm spiral. We are going to leave everything else at the default settings. And controls how many of the regular AI empires will start with an initial advantage in resources, technology, and population. They do not gain any additional bonuses besides a stronger starting position. This setting does not affect fallen empires. Oh, there'll be like 4 like older civilizations that have had more time to get set up. That's interesting. That is interesting. Well, you guys really want the ring? The ring galaxy because it's formed by a small galaxy punching through the center of a big one and cutting out the middle, which sounds suitably epic for a galaxy. Okay, ring it is. Ironman mode? It's okay. That just means we get to start over sooner. It's a cosmic donut. I love donuts! The Divine Lamarian Dominion. In the eons since the first primitive Lamanid communities took shape in the dry canyons and mesas of Tarasca, our civilization has spread and prospered. Many false prophets took it upon themselves to offer spiritual guidance to our people as we advanced through the ages, but the true faith prevailed. The last heathen strongholds were vanquished after several bloody crusades, uniting us under the holy will of a single divine leader. Now, after the discovery of the hyperplane network, the finest minds of the divine Lamarian Dominion have finished development of the first hyperdrives. The stars themselves are finally within our grasp.
Blessings upon you, your holiness.
Yes!
I am Veer, a prototype synthetic intelligence. The priesthood has ordained me to act as your faithful servant and advisor.
Awesome,
so
Veer.
that I may aid you on our divine path to the stars.
You can change the tutorial level at any time in the settings menu. Full tutorial, tell me everything.
You will have my full support.
Good to know.
Building a star empire can be a daunting task. To help get things started, I will be providing instructional missions that cover the basic steps necessary to establish ourselves as a successful interstellar power.
The first mission is to fully survey our home system. I've added it as an entry to the situation log. To access it, click on the situation log button in the left section of the top bar, or press F5.
The situation log displays a list of all currently available special projects and various other points of interest. New items will likely appear as we begin exploring the galaxy.
Okay. We need to fully experience our home system before venturing out into the galaxy. To do this, select our science ship by clicking on the ship itself, or by selecting the vessel in the outliner. Then click on the survey button in the fleet interface. Select a non-surveyed planet near your home world. The science ship will now plot a course to survey all planetary bottoms.
Ship, which is used to survey astronomical objects such as planets in a star system. A planet needs to be surveyed in order to make its resources visible.
To put it to work, simply right-click on a not yet surveyed planetary body and select Survey System. The ship will then travel between all objects in the system and survey them each in turn. Surveying other planets may also uncover ones that are habitable and ripe for future colonizations. Can we name you?
The Leaders tab lets us hire, dismiss, and assign idle governors, scientists, admirals, and generals.
Yes! Click to rename. Okay. His fluffy Laminus. So fluffy! Alright. What is your name? Scientist. Busy commanding Garal the Liberator. Anomaly research speed plus 35%. This leader is perhaps less meticulous than others. It's Magekron. And the Feep. And Manbug. And Reza Darkside.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Red Liquids. Welcome to the Divine Herd. The herd will prevail. Thank you for 8 months of support, Red Liquids. The herd will prevail. Okay. We have scientists. Okay, my science ship needs a name. Millen 44, the Liberator. I like that our science ship is named the Liberator because we are going to liberate the local planets from the oppression of us not knowing about them. Survey. Yes, Bardaga, we are humanoid space llamas. We absolutely are. And it is beautiful. Okay. Our ship is off to go survey. We're going to liberate all of the indigenous peoples of the galaxy from the sad state of not knowing the one true llama and serving him as a slave. Hi, tacos. All right. I think we also... Oh, I guess we can't really do construction with our construction ship.
Which is used to construct space stations. When an astronomical object, such as a planet, has been surveyed, we can order this ship to build a research station or a mining station to exploit any resources it may have.
Okay, we can't build anything yet because... we haven't surveyed the planets to know what to build there. So I guess let's just unpause the game and watch our science ship head off on his mission. Hey, didn't I rename you?
To overcome the vast distances that separate star systems, our scientists have developed the hyperdrive. This device permits travel at speeds far exceeding that of light between systems connected by hyperlanes.
To overcome the vast distances, yeah. Although travel along a hyperlane is extremely fast, the significant drawback of this FTL method is that interstellar travel is restricted along the paths of the galactic hyperlane network. On the other hand, jumping to hyperspace is possible anywhere within a star system.
Researching new technologies will be critical to our success. I tell you this not merely as a product of unfettered technological progress, but as your trusted advisor and, I suspect, your only true friend.
Wow, Veer, that was dark. They worship me. How are they not my friends? I am their god, literally. One important technology that we should research as soon as possible is New World's protocol. It will give us access to colony ships, which will allow us to establish footholds on other planets. We need to research new technologies. The New World Protocol will enable us to construct colony ships. We should focus on this as soon as possible. The technology screen is in the button that looks like Erlenmeyer flasks because that's what science is. And you can also get to it by pressing F6.
The technology screen is where we will be directing our research efforts. Technologies are categorized into 3 different fields, with each field typically having 3 available research options.
We can research technologies without assigning scientists to the relevant field, but this will take significantly longer and is generally not recommended. Deleted it. This is a 4X / grand strategy game. Think a mashup of like Civilization and EU4, but in space. And it does have random events. Absolutely. Spark of Genius research speed plus 10%. Great. Survey speed unlocks gravitic sensors. Gravitic sensors are tuned to look for gravitational changes in space, such as those produced by the presence of a starship. We can unlock a solar panel network, which gives us energy credits. Energy credits are the money. Advances in solar panel technology can potentially reduce the operating costs of our spaceports. The panels would require an entire spaceport module to generate enough energy, however. Or administrative AI gives us plus 5% research speed. Organizational circuitry, rerouting academic fervor. I like fervor. Hey, Alan. I am literally a god among this species. We've made an empire that's run on a divine mandate, and I am their great pharaoh. I think maybe we just want to make all of our research go faster to start with. And we want the colony ship. That's our quest. We got 2 months off because Manbug is a genius, and we are society. We have the research bonus to society because we are the llamas. And engineering, expertise voidcraft. Oh, this one's voidcraft. Great. Mineral storage capacity plus 2,000, which might matter. Corvette assembly yards. Spaceport level 2. Yeah. Yeah, the Phoebe's good at voidcraft. Let's do that. 2 months off that one, too. The Krell, I have a press copy. The embargo lifted today. You'll start seeing coverage from your favorite YouTubers and streamers starting today. Okay. Research is being researched. The High Priestess Keb is the new heir to our empire and will take the throne when our current ruler dies. I wonder if that's my daughter. I wonder if I got jiggy. How do I... No? There's got to be a way to see... Empire. Governor. Oh, our governor needs a name. Who's our governor? It's Fury. What a great name for the governor of our home planet. Fury. How am I liking it so far? I like it a lot. I haven't played very much. I mean, we've spent like 40 minutes defining all the parameters of our empire. Okay, where do I see my...
The Factions tab provides an overview of the populace's political groupings and allows us to hear their demands and interact with them.
How do I see my heir? Guess it's not in the Empire screen. Oh, government maybe.
The government screen presents us with information regarding our empire and its government. Here we can see our ruler and any related effects.
I'm an explorer. I am insatiably curious. And I reach for the stars. Great. I'm awesome. Arch Prophet. I am the Arch Prophet. Yes! I was wondering what my title should be, and the game chose a perfect one, and I'll take it. I will take it. DDD. Can we look at your stats? No. Okay. Oh, we found some energy credits. We can mine this planet for sweet energy credits. Let's do that. Build a mining station. This is our construction ship, which is used to construct space stations when an astronomical object such as a planet has been surveyed. We can order this ship to build a research station or a mining station to exploit any resources it may have. Different types of stations, such as military stations that can be built anywhere inside a system, will become available as their technological capacity increases. An unidentified object has been detected on a direct course towards the Ushamanta system. We have encountered some form of alien vessels in the Ushamanaria system. These strange objects have been flagged as alpha aliens. Until we can learn more about them, we should proceed with caution. It did not take long for the divine Lemurian Dominion to come across intelligent alien life. The fleet's report to the Lemurian capital somewhat understates just how alien these forces appear, and only in passing mentions the failure to open comms. Click to go to alien vessels.
These are unknown spacefaring entities. We can learn more about them and maybe even initiate first contact by completing the appropriate special project.
Warp wind down 26 days? Okay, so this investigation, you'll see, has the sociology icon, which means it's going to occupy our sociologist for 180 days. Instead of researching our colony ship, we can research these aliens. And I think it's okay to delay once. But I think if we encounter another race, we won't, because I do want to finish the colony ships. Okay.
Remarkable. We have discovered spacefaring alien entities that may or may not be intelligent. But let's face it, probably are. Their true nature will remain a mystery to us until we complete the appropriate project to investigate them. I suggest we do so post-haste, lest they investigate us first.
Okay. Oh, we just did that. Open the situation log, select research to begin this project.
We have found an anomaly. From time to time, our science ships will discover strange things while surveying worlds. These can be researched by scientists, but be certain their skills are up to the task.
Should the research effort fail, there's a small chance of losing either the scientist or the science ship, or if we are especially unlucky, both. Interesting. It looks like this one has a failure risk of 0, though, so that's okay. Is Veer's voice not loud enough, Averwind? Yeah, absolutely, I can turn it up. What was this? Anomaly level 1. During the survey of our home system, we found something on Siltum's fortress that did not match earlier observations made from our homeworld. Research. Discover the anomaly.
As an astute observer may already have noticed, habitable planets are divided into a number of surface tiles. Tiles can generate resources, but we will need planetary buildings to get the most out of them.
Recluse, I probably do pause too much, but anytime I'm stopping to read something, I feel like the game shouldn't be running. I do pause a lot. Yeah, Garfield, this is a new... Well, it starts out as a 4X game and develops into a grand strategy game in the later part of the game. It's from Paradox Interactive, who you may know from games like EU4 and Crusader Kings. This is sort of in that style a little bit. Our homeworld already has a few buildings, including our capital, but the time has come to add more. Pops who are not working a resource or staffing a building on a tile are considered to be unemployed. Alright, so that added something to our situation log. Planetary buildings. Each population unit or pop in our empire works a surface tile on a planet. Some tiles possess a small amount of resources by default, but planetary buildings are needed to get the most out of our planets and population. Our homeworld already has a small number of buildings, but we should construct another. Build a hydroponics farm, a mining network, a power plant, or a basic science lab in an available tile. To do this, click on our homeworld and go into its surface tab. Then select an empty tile and click on the build button. Select your choice from among the available options, and assuming we have enough minerals, construction will begin on a new building. Don't forget to assign a pop to the building when it has been finished. Right. Planets.
This is our homeworld and the capital of our empire. The planet summary screen, which we are currently looking at, provides an overview of the planet's important statistics.
Among other things, we can see the total number of tiles this planet has, how many pops are living on it, and how much food it produces. If the planet has a governor, they can also be found here. Habitability 100%. So this planet is making 6 energy credits, 6 minerals, 5 food, and 1 of each of the sciences? Wait, no. This is the resource output. What's this? The cost, maybe, of the planet? No, we consume 10 and eat 6.6 food. I have no idea why this says 5. And this says not food. Planet. I am confused.
Here we see a visual representation of this planet's surface, divided into tiles. This tab is only visible on colonies and surveyed worlds that are habitable. Each pop occupies a single tile, which means that there can never be more pops on a planet than there are free tiles.
The stuff below habitability is what's on all the tiles. Oh! Alright. That makes sense. Can you rename the governor? We did, yeah. We renamed our governor to Governor Fury. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pops. And one that's growing. They will be grown soon. We can, let's see. So we have a planetary administration building, which adds output to all of the adjacent tiles, which is neat. We can enslave our own populations. Oh, great. Oh, so good. Okay. We have a power plant. We have 2 power plants. We have a hydroponics farm and a mining network. So this planet is overproducing food. Surplus food will increase the growth rate of pops. So we want to overproduce food. You think the purge button is even more hilarious? It's fair. I wonder if... I feel like we want energy credits more than minerals right now. We're about to be picking up energy credits here. Once we're done building the mining station. So let's build a mine. This place has a 3 on minerals. I don't know how fast the pop grows, but I think if we
Some buildings
build...
may cause adjacency effects to other buildings in neighboring tiles. Let us take this into consideration when constructing new facilities.
I think if we build a mining network here for some extra minerals, that will make sense. So what happens if I build a mining network here? It suppresses the energy and we only get the crystals. We'll stop getting the energy credits. So if you have something that produces 2 different types, you have to pick which one you want to harvest. Or you can just put a pop there without a building and get both. But the buildings obviously do better than just the plain raw land. Did I put slug people on an arid world? No, we're llamas. We're not slug people. We are llama people. And they love the arid world. It's their favorite. They're super well adapted to it. That's not to say I'm not a monster. We plan on being evil slavers. I wonder if it's better to do more food. So that this pop grows faster, and then we can grow another pop and harvest more of our planet. Let's do a hydroponics farm. Okay. Survey home system, working on it. Technology research, working on it. Build mining station, working on it. Make first contact, working on it. Planetary buildings, working on it. Perfect. Very much so far, Villanich. Very much enjoying the game. Secrets at the doorstep. The anomaly we detected on Siltum's fortress unveils something astonishing. The moon is surrounded by a trail undoubtedly produced by FTL engines. We are unable to trace it to its origin due to it being generated long ago. We should continue to investigate these sorts of anomalies whenever we get the chance. It will most assuredly grant us new knowledge and technology. We've been watched, but why? None of the moons had any resources. Terrible. Our construction ship's almost done.
Very good. The new mining station is operational, and it has already begun gathering resources for processing.
Okay. Zero habitability. Oh, not surveyed? We did the sun, right? F-type stars are fairly large and often referred to as yellow-white dwarves, although they often emit significant amounts of UV radiation. Their wide habitable zones have a good chance of supporting life-bearing worlds.
We have established communications with alien beings. What a time to be alive, or in my case, powered on.
You are lucky to be alive during the reign of me, the Archprophet. The circular orbits are so unrealistic. Cygnus, you have to... think of it as being simplified for display purposes. This is never intended to be an accurate map. The entities encountered by our fleet some time ago are new spaceborne life forms, quickly nicknamed Space Amoeba following an analyst's gross misreading of initial sensor output. The creature is in fact larger than the average Lemurian corvette. Despite its apparent orneriness, further study is warranted. We can remotely monitor the creature and its kin from Tarasca. Issue a special project for remote Space Amoeba study.
Situation log updated.
I don't think we're going to do that. We want to finish our colony ships first. And that's going to occupy our scientist. Hey, Peter, my impression so far... I mean, we're not very far into it. We're still surveying our home system. We haven't even been to a nearby system. But my impressions so far are this is a game that I have been eagerly awaiting for a long time. And I'm pretty excited about it. It's living up to every expectation I've had so far. It's going to take us a long time to get in deep enough to make a better judgment. Great. So Magecron has leveled up. Commanding Garal the Liberator. We renamed that ship. That's not that ship's name. It's Millen 44, the Liberator. Is that the name of the fleet? What's the name of the ship? Oh, there we go. Can we rename you? I didn't mean to rename the whole fleet Millen 44. Okay. We should build... I'm tired of waiting.
The tab is where we view orbiting fleets, build new ships, and upgrade the station itself. If a planet has no spaceport, we can order the construction of one, if we have the necessary resources.
Click on an empty module slot to view a list of available modules to install. Click the Build button at the bottom of the build queue, and a list of all ship designs and spaceport upgrades available for construction will appear to the right. I'm tired of waiting for our one science ship. It's time to build a new science ship and hire a new scientist to run it. So let's build a new science ship.
Well done. The survey of our home system has been completed. We now have access to planetary data that the astronomers on our homeworld could only dream of a mere generation ago. Surface tiles on habitable planets are sometimes blocked, preventing their use. Clearing a tile blocker takes time and costs minerals and energy credits, but the free space often makes it worthwhile.
Alright, so he wants us to remove a tile blocker. Many tile blockers require specific technologies before they can be removed. The ones on our home planet can be dealt with as soon as we have credits to spare.
Excellent. Construction has been finished on our new planetary building, and it should now begin producing resources.
Don't forget to make certain that the building is staffed by a pop. It is. Great. So I bet this wants us to remove a tile blocker? Yeah. Which one do we want? Do we want science or energy credits? I think we want to get these energy credits. Dino Dad, both. It has a single-player campaign, and it also has multiplayer support. And the multiplayer supports... it's designed to support 32 players as the lower limit for what the technology will handle. So, you could probably play a really, really big multiplayer game if you wanted to. Yes, Peter. Yeah, we very specifically designed the Divine Lemurian Dominion to be look as close to humanoid llamas as possible. Absolutely. Alright, clear the slums in 84 days.
We should continue our exploration efforts. I recommend sending a science ship to survey neighboring star systems. Let us boldly go where no synthetic intelligence has gone before.
You raise a great point, Veer. Let's look at the map. So here's our local area. Ring Galaxy is so weird. Oh, this is going to... The ring shape is really... I mean, as long as we get across the ring and block it all, that's really going to limit the interactions, right? Like, the Empire is going to have two borders because it's a ring? Weird. Okay. Are we space robots? No, I just have a robotic advisor, Freya. Let's go Screeching Abyss. Neat. Okay, we're gonna go here first, because Screeching Abyss sounds awesome. Survey. Fair enough.
We may want to consider building a second science ship. This would double the speed at which we can survey our galactic neighborhood.
We already did!
Double the science ships means double the fun. Oh, I haven't been this excited since we completed the last assignment.
Great. What's our new science ship? Needs a name. The Pernicious. Who is our pernicious science ship? It's Recluse. Recluse the Pernicious is our science ship, and it needs a leader, and we need to recruit a new one. Field manipulation. New Worlds. Voidcraft. All right. Let's recruit. Texas Wargamer to command the Recluse. And go survey Fulbadon? Sure. Oh. All right. Oh, so that hyperspace jump just went from the center of the system. Boop. Neat.
Yet another impediment to our galactic ambitions has been dealt with. That tile blocker never stood a chance.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, only friend. That guy's my only friend. Technology research is working. Survey systems. Survey the Roshan, Sirbon, and Ushmanaria systems. Okay. Do we have... As our science ship scans the surface of Fulbadon 5, it becomes quite clear that we have found something out of the ordinary. Its composition and history provides it with extra materials that we should take opportunity to gather. We will surely come across even more irregularities as this as we survey new planets, and should not underestimate their impact on our expansion. Wait, where... What was that event? Confusing. So it doesn't do us much good to build a building where there is not a pop to man it, to staff it. You guys should move over here. And let's build you, we can't. Lacking 20 of those things. Oh, the second science ship found a planet with things. Did it make a... No?
Surveyed worlds sometimes possess unique properties that make them valuable objects of research. These physics, society, or engineering resources can be collected by a research station. My programming strongly compels me to compel you to build one.
Okay. We'll build a research station. Thank you, sir. We do not want Texas Wargamer to fail 55% of the time on this anomaly study. MageCon has a 30%? I don't know that that's worth it either. Let's level up a little bit more first. Study that anomaly soon. Did we have... So he told me to set up a research station. Do we have a place that can take a research station? Maybe up at Sirbin? Oh, there we go. We do. This is even habitable. 80% habitability. Neat. Rasmussen the Restorer. Come restore Sirbin 1 to its rightful place. As I need 40 more minerals. Never mind. Never mind. What if you just fly here, so when we have 40 minerals, you're ready?
A healthy supply of minerals and energy credits is critical to the well-being of any interstellar power. We should take steps to increase our production of these resources.
Good morning, Lennon Marks. Oh man, this place has so many resources. It's great.
System survey complete.
Awesome. Million 44 and Magecron, let's go. To here? Because we need to for our quest? I really wanted to see what the Screeching Abyss was all about. But let's do our quest first. This system is super awesome. 2 colonizable planets. Every single thing except the star had resources. Place is ridiculous. Mining station is 90. We still don't have enough. It's okay. The mining station is the first thing we're going to build. Spawn more supply lawns.
Anomaly found.
Okay, 17%. That seems worth trying out. Let's research that one. Take me there. The mineral composition of Fulbidon 2 does not match projections. We have our 90 credits now. Let's get to mining. Thorough scans have revealed the cause of Fulbidon 2's odd metal composition. The planet is the crash site of a dozen of massive spaceships, larger than anything we could have ever imagined. Their construction dates back several million years. What's the failure to research do? We were told by the tutorial guy that the research failure either kills the scientist or the ship, or sometimes both. These materials will certainly come in handy. Places +2 minerals. But it's not habitable? How do I get them? It's not showing in the map screen.
Updated.
We've encountered some form of alien vessels in the Screeching Abyss system. These strange objects have been flagged as beta aliens until we can learn more about them. We should proceed with caution.
System survey complete.
It is not available to anyone now, Jeff 2.0. We are looking at a preview version today. Alright, we need to go do another system. Build a research station, resource production. Okay. What's the last system we need to survey? It's this one. We're only at +1 energy credits, so the science station is going to have to wait again while we build this energy credits, which costs 90? $90. Build energy on my homeworld first. Okay. I mean, that still costs money, right? And the pop there isn't even fully developed yet. And won't be able to run... They won't be able to get the energy for a little while anyway. Did something just move past the abyss? Yeah, we saw those aliens, Arekinator, and chose not to, We chose not to investigate them because I want to finish our colony ship science, which is still 42 months over. I mean, it's going to take a long time. I don't want to interrupt it.
System survey complete.
Sorry, Wise. We will miss you. How many speeds? There are 3. There's normal, fast, and even faster. How did we do? This system was kind of bad. We got 1 source of minerals. Why don't you come survey this system? Habitable World Survey. We now know without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is not something unique to Taraska. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn about the various forms of alien life found throughout the galaxy. Efforts to catalog the life forms we encounter are already underway, but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus our planetary survey efforts on habitable life-bearing worlds. A commendable initiative.
Situation log updated. Evading hostile fleet.
We have encountered a hostile space amoeba fleet in Akamar and are evading them. If your name comes up in the draw, can you defer it to the next engineer ship? Yeah, the construction ship, like the Rasmussen. We can do that. Afternoon, Reza Darkside. You are our physicist, and you're researching administrative AI for us. Reza, it's good to have you.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Kaida Geralt. Thank you. Welcome to the herd. The herd will prevail. Thank you for 4 months of support. Okay. Space amoebas live there. I wonder if we should try out some space amoeba combat. If we should go beat them up. Maybe it's time to survey the Screeching Abyss. Maybe we should survey all these systems on the way, instead of spending all the time to get all the way there.
Situation log updated.
We've encountered some form of alien vegetables in the Edamar system. These strange objects have been flagged as gamma aliens until we can learn more about them.
Evading hostile fleet.
Great. Evaded. Neat. So many aliens. So little time. Oh, this one's been surveyed, hasn't it? And it was not great. Can I engage them with diplomacy? I don't actually know. Comet sighted. A light was seen moving in the night sky of Taraska, its gentle arc standing in stark contrast to the slow revolution of the stars. The citizens of Taraska see it as proof of recognition by the powers that be, and a subtle blessing of our cause. That's right, we have trained them to see everything as religiously positive. Plus 15% happiness. Yay, comments.
Great work. The stars neighboring our home system have been fully explored. We should use our construction ship to collect any resources that were found by building mining and research stations.
Run away? Oh, this place is pretty rich, too. It's alright. Ushminari is pretty okay. Get that all looted.
Now that we have explored some of our neighboring stars, it might be time to extend our reach. Frontier outposts can be built in orbit around distant stars to expand our borders, essentially allowing us to lay claim to new regions of space.
While costly to maintain, a frontier outpost can double as a research or mining station where appropriate and allow us to freely construct these stations in systems that now fall within our borders. Okay. Still working on technology research. Someday we'll build a research station. We need to get our energy income to plus 10 and our mineral income to plus 30. That's going to take a while. Keep looking for habitable worlds. That one's going to happen by itself. Expand our borders by constructing frontier outposts around alien stars. Alright. Get those energy credits, you. Maybe we should build a second construction ship. Well, except we don't have enough minerals to keep one construction ship busy. We certainly have a lot of things to construct. We don't have enough minerals to keep the one ship busy. Let's go look at our home planet. See if we can get the pops here working more. These guys finally grew. And we've started a new pop. So we can get energy. Perfect. Our warship's super expensive or just not researched yet? We have one, we just haven't used it.
Military fleets are used to protect our emerging empire from threats, or to expand our glorious rule through force of arms.
Glorious
if we
rule.
so wish.
Our navy size is limited by technology and the skill of its commanding admiral. No admiral has been assigned to our starting fleet, so if we have the influence points to spare, we may wish to recruit one. So we do have one military fleet. We just haven't used them for anything. Gotta spread the good word through force of red lasers. Oh, it has three Corvettes in it. That is quite a fleet, indeed. Let's get them an admiral. Let's do that. I was kind of waiting for the tutorial to tell me to worry about military. I was letting the tutorial guide my focus. I think I'm going to continue to do that. We'll worry about military when the tutorial tells me to. Right now we want frontier outposts and some resource production stuff. Hi, Celine. I think our first frontier outpost should be in the Screeching Abyss. Where is... Let's get these guys to work. Hi, Fury. Fury, you're the governor of our home planet. The mighty Lemurian, divine Lemurian dominion. Uh-oh. All right. More energy credits is glorious. Uh-oh. Good. You're going past? Past is good. Which system had... Ushmanaria has more minerals. That's where we want to send Rasmussen next.
Research complete.
Great. Research speed plus 5%. Fantastic.
Anomaly found.
Alright, Magecron failure risk 10%. You can research that one. We can get blue lasers, fusion reactors, or physics labs to give us additional physics research. More powerful than red lasers, these blue variants emit electromagnetic radiation at a wavelength that appears blue or violet to most organics. Possesses a great amount of power without many of the risks associated with fission power. Let's get the physics lab. It's quicker, and maybe we'll build them and get the rest of our physics even faster. Let's do some snowballing at the beginning here.
System survey complete.
There's a little bit of science to be had here. It's time to survey the abyss. I'm a little scared. Abandoned amusement park. The structures on Yin 1A are not as old as we first believed. It seems to be a playground or amusement park of some sort. Science Officer Magecron notes that many of the contraptions are highly complex creations that we can learn much from, and that, to the builder's alien eyes, this might have been a cutting-edge sensor array or even a gigantic art installation. Regardless, to us Lominoids, it looks mostly like a place where you would take your young and let them amuse themselves. Society research gained 90, engineering research gained 120. Wait, how does that affect our research? That is... Oh, it just adds like 90. So Manbug is making 5 per month, and the base research amount is 5 per month. Stored 90. How do I apply the 90? Huh. All right, so the red blob appears to be our borders, which we can expand with frontier outposts. The yellow dotted line that you saw was, I think, was a ship's path. One of our ships was flying somewhere. Oh, you mean the yellow dotted line of, like, the circles around the thing? That's where we have sensors. Red will be the blood of our enemies. That is, yes. Yep. I wonder how that stored research gets used. Create new sector. Uh-oh. We'll wait for the tutorial to teach us about that. That'll be great. Yeah, let's see what the Abyss looks like. Is it actually a black hole? Sweet! Don't fly too close to that, okay? We like you. Just go survey the black hole.
Complete.
What did we build? Oh, we built this power. Let's build this mining outpost too. We can get a ton of physics research from the black hole. Sweet. Res the dark side's leveled up. The FEEP is leveled up. Good work.
System survey complete.
Where should we go next?
System survey complete.
So Gilprim looks like a good choke point against other societies that use... why is this flashing? Against other societies that use the same hyperlane highway we do. That'll be a good one to defend. What? Our building is growing faster than our population. Oh, I wonder, let's look at the summary. How much extra food do we have? 4. We are using hyperspace, not warp. Yeah. Everwind, they appear useless for now. I don't know if there's some way to exploit them later in the game when we get more technology. But for now, yeah, the planets with no name display don't have anything we can set up a mining outpost for, and they don't have... They're not habitable. Hey, Texas Wargamer has leveled up. Beautiful. MageCron has found an anomaly. We are picking up life signs coming from somewhere within the interior of this asteroid. This definitely warrants a closer investigation. Okay, 15% chance of going awry. Good luck. So we need 90 to build a mining station. So we are using up that stored research. I wonder if that's boosting our speed. I wonder if there's a limit to how fast we can use the stored research. Oh yeah, it gives us +5. Asteroid fauna. I will, Lennon Marks. I plan on playing a lot of this for the next long time. Amazingly, while conducting their survey of 88D2-85-8, the crew of the Millen 44, the Liberator, picked up several life signs coming from within the asteroid. There appears to be a colony of large, burrowing, worm-like lithivores within the rock, which has been riddled with tunnels. These unique life forms have somehow adapted to a life in the coldness of space. These creatures should be studied. We just got 3 society research, I think. Yeah.
Construction complete.
What did we build? Oh, we built this, but it's not staffed because it needs a grown pop to function. Are any of my pops not... You know what? Go get Scoot. We need those resources. Manbug has leveled up. $87. There we go. Yes, Voidwalker. Yep. This game is by the same people. And you'll see a lot of common themes in the way, like, influence works, that sort of stuff. What does 4X stand for, Game Icon? It stands for... expand, explore... exterminate... I don't know. There's some words that start with it. Exploit. That's the one I was missing. those games weren't easy for you. Yeah, those games can be really hard to get into because they thrust you into an already thriving world where there are already relationships and interactions and all of that is already set up. This game starts you off by yourself, and the introduction is a little smoother. It's a little easier to get into because we don't need all of the intricate systems yet. We can just learn about exploring and building.
The technology we just finished researching will certainly benefit us. Don't forget to give our scientists new research assignments.
And then we will... we'll learn about new systems sort of organically as we run into new civilizations and that sort of thing. Hopefully the learning curve is a little bit better for Stellaris than for some of the other games. Frontier Clinic? An entirely new field of biomedical research. Okay. Propaganda broadcasts. Ooh. Border range plus 20%. Research doesn't pop up automatically when you finish something. The style is that you get alerts up here, and I think they don't want to interrupt what you're doing as much as possible because you can get a lot of alerts at once, and I think you want to be able to kind of choose which ones you care about. I also think it doesn't matter a ton if you miss out on some time doing research because you can store the research points and use it from storage. So it probably doesn't matter a whole lot if you spend a day or two without a research project picked. Hi, Sorcerer Rob. Propaganda does sound very, very much in line with our empire. We want to make sure that everyone is happy, and if we can just boost their happiness by 10% for 10 years, that seems quite strong. Only lasts 10 years? Well, we could turn it on again, right? Like, we just spend a little influence for a propaganda broadcast every 10 years? Seems okay. Maybe it's time to interrupt and do the space amoeba observation or investigate the beta or the gamma aliens. Listen, it's only 90 days. Let's knock that out. Good work. Good work restoring the galaxy to its proper glory.
System survey complete.
Oh, that's quite a nice system as well.
Hostile fleet detected.
Space amoeba from the spaceborne organics has been detected on a direct course toward the Fallengar system. Let's not go there then. Have we colonized a new planet yet? No, but we did just unlock the colony ship. That was the research that just finished. We should do that. It was Was this the one where every planet was habitable because awesome? Neat. Requires a colony ship. This one's a little smaller. A lot of engineering down here. Not a lot of minerals or energy. Whoa, this one's huge. And it's full of dangerous wildlife. All right, let's build a colony ship. Which, sweet mercy, that is a lot of minerals. Okay. Just kidding. We're not going to colonize anything for a minute.
Hostile fleet detected.
Space amoebas have 150 military power. It's pretty gross.
Hostile fleet detected.
Did we evade? Looks like we did. Oh no, we were already on our way over here.
System survey complete. Anomaly found.
22%, that's too high, right? A large amount of ship debris can be found in orbit around this planet, possibly the remnants of some kind of massive fleet action. They're both 22%. We're going to leave that one be. Okay. In a few seconds, Rasmussen the Restorer will be able to build a mining station at Ushmanaria.
Special project complete.
Space amoebas forever. The space amoebas. The name has stuck as the pronunciation of the proper xenotaxonomic denominator is too unwieldy for the average Lominid. Are solitary animals, when left to their own devices. All but the youngest specimens are accompanied by quasi-independent flagella, organisms spawned by the amoeba and programmed through liquid RNA-laced secretions to do the bidding of the host. These flagella are capable of manipulating and even attacking objects in an impressive yet restricted range around the host, periodically returning to lodge inside the host amoeba's body for reprogramming. There are potential military applications of the graceful patterns of circulation apparent in the flagella's movement. Fascinating indeed. This game just called my race stupid. Am I going to take that? Well, I mean, many races have the problem that scientists like to use really big words for things. I don't know that that means the race is stupid. Hey, Dark Searchman. Well, Von Schlieffen, hopefully you can enjoy it with me until release, when you can get your hands on your own copy. Through our surveys of habitable worlds, our biologists have collected a vast amount of data on alien life forms. Many of our older theories on the development of life have been disproved, and our scientific community has had to build new models from scratch. Our most interesting findings are being displayed at the newly dedicated Museum of Exobiology on Tarrasca. The public is enthralled, and many donations have come in to aid the continued search of strange life forms. That is a ton of energy credits. And research. Excellent. That is a boatload of society research stored. Can I rate this game on a scale from 1 to Master of Orion 2? Tricks, not yet. For several reasons. One is... that's the same hostile fleet as before. It's fine. They're peaceful and left to their own devices. Several reasons. One is, I haven't played enough of the game to really make a judgment. I'm loving it so far. The other is, I haven't played Master of Orion 2, and I'm a terrible person.
Evading hostile fleet.
Isn't the third that the footage ban is lifted, but the review ban is still in effect? I'm not sure exactly what the review embargo covers. Oh, there you go. Any video content that evaluates or rates Stellaris is considered review content. So, I need to be careful not to do any evaluation or rating. Until May 9th. Where did Millen go? No opinion zone. It's not out till the 9th, Jordan. I have a preview copy, and the embargo lifted today. We are allowed to do streams and Let's Plays. Construction is done. I would like to keep exploiting all of the minerals possible. Go here. Wait, not you. You were going here. I mean, you go here. Build a research station. We need to get our resource production up to 30 minerals and 10 energy. We have a huge stockpile of energy credits. I mean, probably not actually huge, but it's big compared to our minerals. So my plan is to let energy dwindle and get lots of minerals from it. Because we're using lots of minerals to build all of these outposts. Hey, Arfry. Thank you. Appreciate
Research complete.
What do I think of the game then? Well, the review embargo is still in place. But I am having fun. I like it so far. I hope I'm allowed to say that. I can't imagine I'm not allowed to say I like it so far. Complete the research of improved spaceports. We can make Corvette assembly yards that build Corvettes faster. We can upgrade our spaceports. We can do a new research. That sounded suspiciously like an opinion. Well. Do we want ion thrusters? Or defense platforms? Or Betharian power plants? They cost a resource we've never seen before for maintenance. And give us tons of energy credits. I think I'm going to go for the defense platform. I'm a little paranoid that we haven't focused on military at all. And maybe should start. Is it possible to design your own space boaties in this game? It is. We haven't done that yet. But there is a ship designer. The reason I haven't looked at it yet, I looked at this.
Used within our empire are designed here. New hull sizes and components will be unlocked as we research new technologies.
I looked at this a little bit off stream, and there isn't much to do here until you start unlocking some technology. But the ships do have utility slots and weapon slots, and you can pick different things to go in them and kind of design your own ships in that way. But at the default level, we have one option for power, we have one option for weapons, and you just fill the ships with all of the things. So when we get a little deeper in, we'll come and examine this a little further. But we just haven't done enough research for this to really have a lot of depth yet. You were going to build this. You cannot design your own hulls, as far as I know, Earthen Lady. Have we... Go survey that one.
Anomaly found.
22%. We're going to leave that be until we've leveled up a bit. I don't want to lose a ship to an anomaly. How do we know they're neutral? We haven't checked the beta aliens yet. Do you get to pick hull themes and race creation at the beginning? You do, Memphis Rock, yeah. There are 6 hull themes available in the version I'm playing. Is there a menu for anomalies you've put off where you can see them all? They show up in the map, right? That's an anomaly there and there and there. And it shows the level next to it, so this is probably the best place to look for them. They're neutral because we've had ships in the same gravity well and they haven't tried to do a murder. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think it's the fourth button in the top bar. The situation log doesn't show the anomalies that you have to research. It does show the alien investigations you can do. And, like, special tasks like that, but the anomalies don't count for those. As far as I can tell. Plus 20. Do we have any unexploited... We have 7 up here. Go. What other 4X games have I played out of curiosity? Not very many, not recently. Anyway, it's been a long time since I've really taken a deep dive into this genre, and I'm really excited. This game has, like, renewed my interest in the genre. Red is your controlled area. The scanner range is the dotted line. The dotted green line. I can show you what's on the victory tab of the situation page. There are
screen lists certain conditions that
2 victory conditions.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
There is intelligent life in the galaxy.
Hey, Lolash, thank you. For the host, I take it you have Stellaris as much as you could while you were still awake, and it's time to sleep. Good to see you, buddy. So there's domination and conquest victories.
Fleet detected.
Are the 2 victory conditions? Lolash did not send me. Is that the raid call? Fantastic. It's not even awake, it's voice. Oh, have you burned your voice out playing? Steve, the Space Emperor is going great. I am the arch-prophet of the divine Lemurian Dominion. And we will bring the word of the llama to this ring galaxy. That is what we're going to do. We have flagellating movement as well. So our governing ethics are, we are fanatic spiritualists and collectivists and llamas. Do we build temples to Brig on all of our planets? We haven't really defined our deity. We could start working on some headcanon for our deity, for sure. Why can't I build a mining station? This planet is not within our borders. Brilliant. We get to build a frontier outpost. Outposts can only be built around stars. Brilliant. Build a frontier outpost. Go. Haven't really exploited any slavery yet. That's true. We haven't exploited any slavery. I think in my head, I only want to enslave aliens. Not noble Lomarians.
System survey complete. Hostile fleet detected.
Stop detecting hostile fleets. We should kill these space amoebas. Except their military power is big. Still no colony ship? Well, yeah. I kind of want to get the resource production going. The colony ship's so expensive, I don't want to halt everything to get the colony ship. Maybe it's worth it. But we still have a lot of exploitable resources. And we'll get there. That was an odd place for a frontier outpost. It is on the edge. We are going to waste some border over here. It's okay, though. We need to build a Great Wall of Space. You don't know how much a new colony actually bumps up the production. I think it takes time for the colony to get established. So waiting.
System survey complete.
Waiting for all of the minerals to build the colony ship, and then waiting for the colony ship to make the colony, and then waiting for the population of the colony to grow to where they can even start harvesting their planet. Like, that seems like it's going to take a long time. I don't know. But I think it's going to be faster, even to get the colony ship. I think it's going to be faster to...
Hostile fleet detected.
to do a few more mining outposts and get this number bumped up.
Updated. Evading hostile fleet.
We encountered some form of alien vessels in the Mendoc system. These strange objects have been flagged as Delta aliens. Until we can learn more about them, we should proceed with caution. Alright. Colonies of snowball effect, like, sure. Absolutely. Vosbo. But
Hostile fleet detected.
if our income is like 4 minerals per month, waiting for 350 minerals for a colony ship is going to be slower than mining a few more minerals. Right? I mean, there's some cutoff point there where rushing the colony is slower than getting some other mineral production up and running, I think. I wonder if we should start investigating these aliens. What is our research? We're working on propaganda. We have 3 months left. Okay, we'll wait for those 3 months. We'll check what the options are after this. And we might choose to investigate some aliens instead of whatever the next option is. Before you say anything, is there a rule or guideline about giving game info? I like to, just at random, I like to learn games without a lot of outside influence. So, you know, if I will ask specific questions if there's a mechanic that I want to know about. But in general, I'd like to avoid a lot of spoilers in that sense. But generally, like, if we're discussing, you know, where to take our fleet or something like that, and you want to give a little bit of tactical advice, that's usually okay. But spoiling something I haven't learned yet takes out the opportunity for me to fail spectacularly, and I love to fail spectacularly. So the research looks like I haven't seen a research tree, tricks. Every time we finish a research, we get 3 options for the next research. And then the research that we finished is presented in this list. And I think that research, the 3 choices you get, I think it's randomized on your different playthroughs. Based on the lines, yeah, we picked hyperspace. FTL. Absolutely. Arecinator, the amoebas were the alpha aliens, and we won't know if those are a different race or some kind of other amoeba until we research them or they make contact with us. Oh, you ran away and now don't have anything to investigate. What about this one? Can we go here?
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Steve! Steve. Welcome to the herd. Welcome to the divine Lemurian Dominion.
Research.
The herd will prosper. Thanks for your subscription, Steve. Appreciate you, buddy. Did that say research finished? Planetary unification is done. What's next? We can have army upkeep, colonial centralization, and farming subsidies. Production targets. Minerals 15%. Planetary capital. Better adjacency effects. Oh yeah, we want that one. Alright, so that's 55 months out. Let's make a brief detour into investigating the beta aliens. How many stars? Just a random. We left it at the default setting. I think it was 600.
Research complete.
Okay, we've got the physics lab. We want. The investigation Arecinator stops the society research. It's a special project for the society person. The physics and engineering still get to keep going on. Screeching Abyss is a planetary system around a black hole, Steve. The black hole seems to be... It has a bunch of physics research that we could go exploit. Survey speed isn't really slowing us down. It's getting the construction done at this point. Reduce the operating costs of our spaceports. Designate specific combat roles to shipboard computers. Aggressive combat computer. Increases fire rate and weapon damage. Defensive gives us evade. And hull points. Let's get those modules for our ships. Directly behind me is a little square button. Details map mode. Oh man, that button is my friend. Thanks, Lalash.
Anomaly found.
15%, we'll take that risk. Unusual energy readings emanating from the planet might have been a glitch in our systems, or it could be a sign of something more. Research at Magecron.
System survey complete.
What are the exclamation points? That's where we've seen a hostile fleet the last time we saw that system. This space amoeba is almost definitely not there anymore. But we saw one there a while ago. A micro-singularity recently intersected TNAB-2, passing straight through the core and emerging on the other side of the planet. The encounter does not seem to have caused any permanent damage, but it has altered the energy output of the planetary core slightly, in a way that defies our current scientific models. Further study may be warranted. Neat. Another little physics outpost has been found. We almost have enough money for our colony ship because the thing the construction ship is working on, Frontier Outpost, took so long to build. Look at that. That's nice. Oh, a Reckonator. I was just noticing the same thing as you. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Recluse, come here. Survey the system. Okay, do that one on your way. It was 350 for the colony ship, right? The birth of space piracy. A large group of faithless criminals from Tarasca have illegally converted a number of civilian starships into weapons of war. Operating on the fringes of our space, these heretics have started calling themselves the Wild Riders and are responsible for several attacks against civilian shipping lanes. Their profane activities must not be allowed to continue. The herd shall prevail. Okay, let's figure out how we deal with that. Situation log? No.
In the contact screen, we see a detailed list of all the various empires we have encountered. Their opinions of us are visible at a glance, and we can quickly and easily engage in diplomacy.
It seems like an Everwind. We'll find out very soon. We're about to build our first colony ship. But it looks like you send the colony ship to the planet, and it consumes the colony ship to make... to make the colony there. That's what it looks like. Okay. I didn't mean to open that screen. What was I looking for? I was looking for the... Empire screen? Factions? No?
The Demographics tab tracks the makeup and spread of our empire's populace. The Budget tab tallies it.
Oh. Is that... Why are these red? No? Our fry... Yeah, all indications now are that I will play this regularly, and we've already been using the Patreon name list to name ships and scientists and administrators and things. Potentially habitable. Habitable. Oh, okay. No, the red is not the sign. The pirates. Yeah, I'm not sure how to hunt down these pirates. Maybe I'm missing some technology to scan for them. Maybe my ships aren't in the right system. Or maybe they're just biding their time and I need to wait, which is fine. Let's turn the game back on.
Evading hostile fleet.
Hey, there's the pirates! They have 104 fleet power. And we will need to beat them up. Pirate Station? Asteroid Outpost? Alright, it's time to get military. It is time. The only combat ship we have available is the Corvette. So let's build a couple of those. Our current Corvette fleet only has 70 military power. So let's hammer out 3 or 4 more. Rip colony ship. Indeed. Indeed. We must make the unbelievers atone. We will.
Discovered a primitive civilization. Some would dismiss these aliens as little more than filthy savages, but there are those who see merit in studying their culture, such as it is.
Okay, we can build an observation post now. Interesting. We've detected the presence of a pre-space civilization on Virl Tavd. They are in an early industrial age, with electricity and internal combustion engines gradually coming into widespread use. We should consider building an observation post above their world to study them more closely. Is the large scan range around Rolder the military ship or the planet itself? I think it's the spaceport? I don't actually know. Slaves! Slaves! Where are they going? Oh. They are coming here. Well, we're about to see combat, I think. What's your plan?
Special project complete. Hostile fleet detected.
Where are you going? Am I feeling the same have to keep playing bug for this as I do for other games? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Where's the beta aliens info? We didn't get an info screen. I clicked the wrong click on that notification. Disaster. Can we... It was this one, right? Oh, there's that new civilization. Reptilian. Takes it a day or two to pop. Okay.
The Species tab lists all types of nominally intelligent beings we have encountered, allowing us to modify or uplift them if we have the means and opportunity.
Uplift them. We're going to go uplift these guys. We will uplift them right into slavery. Very strong. Perfect slaves. They're going to be great. The diviners named the beings, floating through the dark, Tianki. We are to keep at a respectable distance. Venerable. Outpost established. Our borders have grown. Glorious. Far out. Fabulous. Okay. Construction complete. Now you can build this. Go.
System survey complete.
Oh, both my science ships are being lazy. I wonder if we can survey that system. It has the pirate base in it.
Station under attack. Hostile fleet detected.
Station under attack? Where? Oh no! The first missionary armada needs to go. We need a leader. We need to recruit an admiral. Leader lifespan plus 25 years. Evasion plus 10. Emergency FTL damage minus 25%. Let's get you. What's your name? Burn the mage. Burn the heretic. Alright, burn the mage. Take the first missionary armada out and do some destruction. Aggressive. Attack target. Wait. Yeah, go get him. Defend us.
Station under attack. Hostile fleet detected. Evading hostile fleet.
Can I see how the fight's going? Defender hull points, attacker hull points. Okay. My mining station has no leader and cannot retreat. It's a mining station. It sure has small red lasers. Oh, look at all the lasers. Neat. Damage to shields, damage to armor. Yeah.
Hostile fleet detected.
There's my fleet. They're coming. Get there, kids. Can we make you join the, just come. Scientist gained trait. Science officer Texas Wargamer has leveled up and gained the trait Expertise Industry. Good for him. I like that the button is good for him. That's cute. Yay. Level 4.
Hostile fleet engaged.
Uh-oh, space pirates. Now what? Where's my other fleet? Boom, 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 boom. First Armada. Well, okay. Get in there. We're gonna lose a Corvette. I don't know if there's anything I can do about it.
Construction complete.
No! We lost a Corvette. Mage Khan's leveled up to 4 and gained expertise statecraft. Good for her.
Hostile fleet engaged. System survey complete. Situation log updated.
Fleet combat stats. The first armada of the Divine Lemurian Dominion did 75 hull damage. Good work. We have a special project with a time limit. Consider starting it so we don't miss the opportunity. Requires a science ship. Oh, space battle debris. That was our space battle. Ridiculous. requires a science ship. Hey, I happen to have I happen to have a science ship who can go here. Research project. Neat. I wonder if I have to repair these or not. Merge. It looks like, I mean, there's little green pluses. It looks like he's healing. Damaged space stations can be repaired with a construction ship. They also slowly repair themselves when not under attack. Okay. Okay, let's fly. Why did we take the first Armada's name? Weird. Alright, we need to build more stuff. You fled from here, didn't you?
Hostile fleet detected.
Alright, let's check the rest of this stuff. Leaders gained a level. System surveyed. Fleet combat status. The missionary armada did 1,000 damage. It's good work. It's good discipline. 84% hits to 66. Good work. You guys are pretty beat up. Go get repaired. I will make space great again, Lolash. It'll be easy. Space is awesome. It doesn't take much to make it great. Enjoy your saltwater gargle. Let's get that mining station up. You know what I haven't checked on in a while is our planet. I bet we have more pops and
Science ship under attack.
Hey! Rude. Oh. Yeah, that's a bat. Don't go there. Don't fight the pirate base, silly. You don't even have weapons. Are those draining? They must be draining to repair our ships? Yeah. Looks like. Okay. What was I doing? I was looking at our pops. Some of them don't have a building. You don't have a building. You should get a hydroponics farm. And let's go get more power. Fleet repairs are finished. Evening, Thorgrim. Good to see you. Alright, let's merge these. Gotta go spread the good word to the pirates. 117. I wonder how much we want to overpower that base before we go kill the pirate base. Its power is 113. Probably want to have something like double, so we can just smush it. Let's build a couple more corvettes. How's the game so far? I'm having a lot of fun, Thorgrim.
Evading hostile fleet.
Seriously? Who are you? Alien space station. Oh. These are the Delta aliens. They have a space station. We should probably do their research next.
Debris analyzed.
We've analyzed the debris, nanocomposite materials, plus 10% progress, physics research 15 points, engineering research 5 points. Neat. More mining stations. All the mining stations. All of them. Yeah, it's just the order you meet them, Troll. Where is Texas Wargamer and Recluse? Let's go do a survey. Well, there goes all our money. Man, remember one time when we were almost ready to build a colony ship and then pirates? Cleared in 90 days? Never colony ship.
Construction complete.
Okay. Our fleet is 163 power. Is that enough to go overpower this base and kill these pirates? Jerk pirates. Governor Fury's leveled up. Awesome. Let's go see about beating up the pirates. Alright, Burn the Mage. It's time.
Evading hostile fleet.
The Gamma aliens? Okay.
Debris analyzed.
Okay, bunch of research points from the debris. Great. Have we tried to survey this system yet? Our poor science ships keep running into alien civilizations. Yeah, Recluse, you are the science ship piloted by Texas Wargamer.
Evading hostile fleet.
No, just evade it to here. Negative balance. Oh. Negative 0.14. Okay, I guess the next thing we build is some energy credits. Hostile fleets, evade, evade. Fleet order finished. I wonder if we have Rasmussen build some energy, or if we just let that bleed off at 0.14 until we can build our colony ship. I really want to build the colony ship. We're going to wait. Oh, baby. It's go time.
Special project complete.
What project was that? There we go. Ancient mining drones. Reports of deep space drones in certain systems have been investigated. The drones appear to be the workers and custodians of an autonomous orbital mining operation, established millennia ago and then soon abandoned by all but the drones themselves. Judging by the state of the processing equipment, the drones possess powerful mining lasers and make obviously threatening, if not outright hostile, overtures toward Lemurian vessels when approached. They may only be old drones, but they should be kept under close watch by the divine Lemurian Dominion. So we can choose mining drone observation or begin the mining drone analysis event chain. I guess we know what special projects are. I don't know what an event chain is. We're going to do this even though it seems dangerous and stupid.
Situation log updated.
Sure enough. Disable and attempt to reverse engineer a mining drone. Okay. Spaceships.
Complete. Research complete.
Well, let's do that. Oh, we can do defense platforms now. New research. Army damage or minerals. Engineering facility 1, which is like a science lab, but for engineering. Mining network 2, so we can get more mining out of our planets. That seems useful. Nanocomposite armor. Reinforced hull plating, extra protection for our fleet. And it already somehow has 72 of its points done. Well, let's finish this one up. Fracking for Starbuck. Starbuck does love fracking. Have we researched the Delta aliens now? Oh yeah, we did because of we finished the situation log. That's what the mining drones were, I think. I reckon it were the Deltas. Yep. Let's do the Gammas. You should maybe go research one of these anomalies. Huh? 15%? That's a risk worth taking. Alright, let's go do combat.
Hostile fleet engaged.
I would love to be able to pull a ship out of the fleet and have him run away before he dies. That may be a little exploity and is probably not possible because then you would have to micromanage every battle, and that wouldn't be great later when things are big and expansive. But I really don't want to lose my Corvette. Yeah, everyone, it's probably best that you can't micromanage the battle like that, because then you would have to. Which is no fun. If we get a little lucky, that Corvette might survive. We're taking the outpost down almost at the speed. Well, no, we've lost one. Alright, well, that taught us something. So 163 to 113, we lose a Corvette. Good work. Good work. Alright, the Wild Riders are hopefully destroyed. Get out of here, Wild Riders. You guys should go home and get repaired. What are you doing? Oh, those things have repaired themselves. Where do we want... Where do we want Rasmussen to build something next?
System survey complete. Hostile fleet detected.
Someday we're gonna kill those space amoebas. And we just went up a power? Why did... Oh, because we lost a ship. Yeah. After rigorous research, the crew of Recluse the Pernicious has been able to detect a faint echo emanating deep beneath the surface of Fulbadan 3A. The echo resembles a life signature. However, it is so distant it is hard to tell if it is real or just the instruments giving off random variations. Science Officer Texas Wargamer's crew is complaining about bad rest and long hours and cannot take much more. Do I think I could play this game fast enough for multiplayer? I don't know. I don't know, Averwind. Maybe. We cannot rest until we get to the bottom of this. After working day and night in order to find a reason behind the echo, the crew of Recluse the Pernicious have found an interesting life form living underneath the surface of Fulbadan 3A. Previously, we could not detect it due to its amazing ability to live so close to the moon's core, throwing off our system's analytics. Scans show it to be a type of aquatic arthropod early in its evolution, but what is most surprising is the fact that it is able to reproduce by repurposing dead matter from other life forms into offspring. Ew! This information will surely help our scientists to develop new pharmaceuticals. However, news of how we treated our personnel will surely spread and displease the general populace. Negative media coverage. Disaster. Disaster. Where do we see the negative media coverage? Is it here? Happiness minus 10%. Happiness plus 10%.
Special project complete.
Winners! Void clouds. A cloud, reads the odd report, collated from multiple sources, like a cloud of luminous star stuff billowing in the dark. The report goes on to refer to the phenomenon, somewhat poetically, as a void cloud. It is evident to the priesthoods of the divine Lemurian dominion that these clouds are heralds animated by some higher will. Exactly who or what this will belongs is the subject of heated debate and is likely to remain so for the foreseeable future. Until such time as the void cloud's true nature can be ascertained, it would perhaps be prudent to treat the immense power evident in its rolling motion with some caution. We leave the matter in the capable hands of our admirals.
Situation log updated.
Neutralize a void cloud to sift through its primordial star stuff. Okay. We're so close to a colony ship. 1 month away from starting to build our colony ship. Where are the primitive aliens we discovered? They're in Alphard? Maybe? Still not a single research station. No, hide in the box. We were trying to get production up so that we could build the colony ship. And research took a backseat to that. Contacts? Is that where they live? In Verltavd. There we go. They live here. And someday we will go make them... we will welcome them into the fold. as our servants. Unwilling servants with no option but to serve us because we are awesome. And they should feel blessed that they get a chance to serve such awesome. First missionary fleet is repaired. I wonder if it's time to go missionary those aliens. Go convert them into our service. So I can't contact them? They are... I don't have a special event to contact them. Species will allow us to change its traits. This will effectively create a new species. The more pops that belong to this species, the costlier it will be to modify its traits. The species isn't living on any of our owned planets. We're missing gene tailoring technology. We don't have points. I'm not sure what I can do to them. They have 5 pops. I don't know. They're primitive, so I don't know if we can... Oh, we can try to communicate. Yeah, this civilization is incapable of participating in diplomacy. They're too primitive. Colony ship! Colony ship! Colony ship! Colony ship! Colony ship! It's going to be 350 days. Disaster. But colony ship... Hey, you could build an observation post. Over here. Oh. Is this outside our borders? Terrible. Build a... Oh, we can't. Just come here. Just come here.
System survey complete.
Wasn't there one more anomaly we were waiting for a scientist to be good enough to study? I guess there wasn't. Oh. Well, survey that one on your way. Research could be doubled with the black hole.
Evading hostile fleet.
That is an awful lot more science. Okay. Ancient mining drones, 112.33. Should we go beat up some ancient mining drones? Oh. Ew. No. No, we should not. Oh, there's an anomaly. I knew there was another anomaly somewhere. There is clear evidence that a massive space battle took place in close orbit of Borkamar 2 at some point in the last 5,000 years. The surface of one side of the planet is pockmarked with craters from stray weapons blasts, and scans from the Recluse the Pernicious have picked up several hulks on the ground. Though these wrecked ships are all in very poor condition, the fact that anything remains at all after the damage they must have sustained is a testament to their advanced design. Science Officer Texas Wargamer is preparing an expedition to sift through these derelict hulls for any valuable technologies.
Situation log updated.
Oh. Yeah, go. Neat. Hi, Satori. I missed you. And I'm glad you're back. Where is Rasmussen? Moving. So my plan was to harvest these energy credits with a frontier outpost. Oh, we don't have enough influence points. Oh, well, you just flew over here for no reason. Fly over here. Build a research station. Who doesn't have a building? You don't. Do we want minerals or energy? We'll lose an energy if we build minerals here. Let's get this food first. How can you speed up influence gain? I don't know. There are... Oh, here we go. Upgrading planetary capital buildings can increase the rates, and declaring other empires your rivals can increase the rate. Excellent. I guess we'll boost the speed up a bit. No. Was it not plus? Oh, is it? It's okay, we'll just click it.
Special project complete.
The team under Science Officer Texas Wargamer has finished their expedition on Bakramar 2 and returned to the Recluse the Pernicious. Sadly, the wrecked starships on the surface were too badly damaged to recover any useful technologies. These vessels were clearly very advanced, however, and we could gain valuable engineering insights if we analyzed the way they were designed. We should consider the construction of a permanent science outpost in orbit. Okay, so we've added
Construction complete.
some science available there. How many other races did I set this galaxy to have? 21, I think? I didn't change the default settings, Steve. I think there were 17 regular races and 4 advanced ones. What was previously thought to be assorted mountains in the southern hemisphere of Uram 5 have been identified as the massive skeletal remains of a single colossal alien life form. The bones have been dated as 3.4 billion years old, but our scientists have ruled out that Uram 5 could have supported life on that scale at any point in the planet's history. Science Officer Magecron has prepared a special research project to delve further into this mystery.
Situation log updated.
Fascinating. Go to? Investigate the alien skeleton. Don't we have a science ship in orbit? Isn't that where I sent you? What are you doing? Oh, you're the other ship. What are you doing? It's Mickey Mouse. Aww.
Our new research station is online, and its science staff have begun their work. What secrets will they uncover? What forbidden mysteries of creation?
Neat. We now have twice as much physics. Glorious. Glorious physics. Holy cow, that costs a lot of energy. Okay, let's go boost our energy. Build frontier outpost. Maybe by the time we'll get here, we'll have enough influence to build the frontier outpost. Our colony ship is done. Yay! Yay, 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 yay. Yay, we wanted to colonize Serbin a bunch. Wanted to colonize this place right up. Go. Get colonized. Which tile should we take? That one. The colony ship's what's costing all the energy, not the science station. Makes sense. That's neat how it zooms out to the map when it flies somewhere.
Anomaly found.
Easy peasy, do it. And just in time.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Thuy JK. Welcome back. Welcome to the herd. Thank you for the 6 months of support. Appreciate you. Considering I have tons of space to upgrade in, do I need frontier outposts more right now? Why did I want this one? I wanted a frontier outpost over here so that I could investigate our new slave race that we discovered. I think that's covered by this. Oh, no, they're already... Where do they live? Where do our slaves live? I thought I was putting it where I could get to the slaves. TNAB. Yeah. So I'm hoping TNAB itself... Oh, I should have built it here. No, I think this is still right. I wanted to cover a bunch of space over here, but also just snag TNAB so we can do the slavery thing. Did we find a reptilian slave race? Well, they don't know they're slaves yet, Satori, but we are going to teach them
Congratulations
about
on having colonized a new world.
the divine
Colonists are in the
Lemurian
process of building their first
Dominion.
settlement, but it will take time for them to become self-sufficient.
The colony will be a drain on our resources until the first settlement has been completed, so take care not to colonize too many planets at once. Our colony ship has gently touched down at the top of a large flat mesa near the equator of Bontargi's citadel. This location will serve well as a first landing site, and the rivers that flow in the canyons below will provide easy access to fresh water. The ship has been permanently converted into the administrative headquarters of the new settlement, and its reactor core is in the process of being removed so that it may serve as the colony's temporary power source. Hundreds of small tents and prefab shelters have sprung up around the former starship's massive hull as colonists begin to disembark in large numbers. The first Laminid city on an alien world. A great day for the divine Lemurian Dominion. A great day. Asteroid ZR-094 is pockmarked with craters from weapon blasts and appears to have been used as a target range by someone roughly 2 millennia ago. Residual energy readings suggest they tested increasingly exotic weaponry, including subspace bombs and some kind of singularity generator. Our scientists would be interested in studying the unusual energy echoes that remain interesting. My beard is making Darth Vader look like Don King. Fantastic. Fantastic. So let's look at our new colony. Oh, colonizing planet. 10 months. Okay. Shouldn't the frontier outpost be built further from the borders to control more space?
Special project complete.
Probably, yeah, if we were trying to be really meticulous about being efficient with the outposts. Probably. Still on negative energy? Yeah, it's going to be negative energy until that colony's done. Which is okay, because we stockpiled a bunch of energy. Continued studies of the massive skeletal remains on Urum-5 have managed to shed some light on how the creature ended up on the planet. There are very faint residual energy readings that indicate some kind of dimensional portal existed briefly towards the rear of the skeleton. Science officer Texas Wargamer theorizes that the creature passed through this gateway from another dimension, only to quickly perish in the hostile environment of Urum-5. Why it did this and where it came from are questions that may never be answered. Wow, that was a ton of experience for Texas and 60 physics research. Astounding. What FTL driver were you using, Drotanen? You can tell by the little network here, we're using the hyperspace drives. They use the hyperlanes. Alright, Recluse is not doing anything. Have we tried to survey this one? I don't know if we've been here and seen if they have aliens or not. Alright, we are probably about to the point where we need a second construction ship. Right, our first construction ship has been quite busy and we have a lot of minerals that aren't getting used. So let's go to Tarasca.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Ice Dragon. Ice Dragon, thank you for your continued support. Welcome to the herd. The herd will prevail. Let's make space great again together. Thanks for the 8 months, Ice Dragon. Spaceport. Build a construction ship.
Evading hostile fleet.
Okay. That is a huge space amoeba. 452? Are you kidding? That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Ah! Okay, we can't have two science ships doing the same sector, looks like.
System survey complete.
Oh, maybe it's because it was almost done. Okay.
Construction complete.
What did we finish? Oh, we have our new ship, our new construction ship. Beautiful. Estragon, I've been well. Thank you for asking. Doing great. Very excited about Stellaris. Happy to have the preview copy today. Okay, you need a name. You are Arfry the Bitter. And we will rename you twice. Both your fleet and your ship name. Okay. Let's continue exploiting the resources in our local area. Observation posts we can't do until till we're done building the outpost. Right on, Everwind. Right on. Do we want to do some engineering research construction? I guess we should finish fleshing out all of the Serbin construction possibilities with our new ship. We're the herd now versus the council. Well, that's brand new today, Ice Dragon. Because the herd will prevail. Because we, in this game, we are the, we are the Divine Lemurian Dominion. And, the game text keeps saying that we're going to prevail. And so the herd will prevail. Our divine mandate dictates that we must rule the entire galaxy. It's very important. Slavers has such bad connotations. We enslave the lesser races so that they may partake in our glory by serving us unwillingly and violently.
Research complete.
Ooh. We have basic combat roles now. We could start designing ships. That was some ship components. Planet fortification toughness. Energy storage capacity plus 250. Unlocks component fusion reactor for our ships. Or we could get better power plants. Or deflectors. Hey, Vismortis, supporting game piracy is not something that's welcome in this chat channel. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't. It's not cool, man. And everybody else, just don't feed the troll. It's fine. I wonder if we want power plant 2. I don't. Meh. I don't know which of these I want. Let's get fusion power because I want to play with spaceships. Great. Good. Decision made.
Colony established.
Ooh, our colony's done and our borders are expanded and we can go start observing our slave race. I don't know that people realize that I am perfectly willing to ban you forever from my channel. But by people talking about piracy, thank you for not stopping, so I know that I want to ban you forever. Bye! Bye! Hey, our colony's done! Let's go check out our colony. It was me, Magecron. I did it myself. I love pressing that button. The murder. Kill them. Whee! They're gonna be like sending me a Twitch message. I was joking. Well, that was a dumb joke and you're dumb. And I won't miss you. Bye! Alright. Constructing a spaceport in orbit around this planet will allow the production of spaceships and other interplanetary craft. Select initial module. Oh. We don't have a spaceport. They're pretty expensive. Okay, build a spaceport. Go. Good. Four more days. Can't wait that long. Well, hopefully you can live vicariously through your favorite streamers while you wait for 4 days. I wish you luck. It's going to be hard, I understand. Okay, we don't have armies. Our surface has a guy making a food. Oh, we should check. I bet this planet is not food surplus, is it? Yeah. Let's get this place a governor, and let's get them some food. I don't actually know how to get them more food. Because this already has a building. Upgrade? Oh, that'll do it. We just need 50 influence and 350. Oh, I shouldn't have built the spaceport. let's hold off on the spaceport because we need all those minerals for the upgrade there. Hi, Nima. Good to see you, buddy. I guess, yeah, we could just swap this, right? I think the food surplus, I don't think you could do food shipments, a Reckonator. I'm not sure. So we're losing production because we're decadent, and we don't have any slaves. We need to figure out how to get some slaves. It's still going to be better to be here because we get the minerals in addition to the food. That's still a better place to be. But it's going to take a long time for our pop to increase with 0 food surplus. I wonder, we got to figure out how to get some slaves. I don't want to enslave our own people, right? We could, like, enslave the pop. But we don't enslave llamas. So we need to go get some of those reptile people and ship them over here and enslave them, I hope. Okay, well, let's wait till we have 50 influence so we can upgrade this building. Power is next on my list. Rasmussen, where can we get some power? You don't think we can upgrade without 5 pop on the planet? Did I miss some text? No, requires at least 5 pops on the planet. Okay. Havol civilization encountered. We have detected the presence of a primitive alien civilization on Davi Digo. They appear to be in the later stages of a Bronze Age, having mastered early metalworking. Although most of their population is rural, several large city-states have formed. We should consider building an enslavement post above their world to study them more closely. Yay! Slaves! Where are you? There you are.
Anomaly found.
There are signs of activity by an ancient precursor civilization on this habitable world. Research it. 7% failure risk, totally worth. Now, what was I doing? Rasmussen was going to build a mining station. We are really low on power. Should you be rooting for this? Of course, our divine mandate says we should enslave all peoples. Divine mandate. Hey, we just got more power from our pop growing in. Let's build them a power plant. Excellent. Let's start clearing out the science. Can anomaly research risk go down to 0? The very first one we saw was a 0% risk, just a random. The lowest I've seen since then is 7. It's based on your scientist's level. So maybe when our scientists level up some more, we'll get some easier anomalies. We have recovered artifacts from the ancient alien civilization on Despad 3A. Incredibly, the civilization, which apparently referred to itself as the Cybrex, seems to have been made up of machines that were linked together in some sort of collective consciousness. The age of the artifacts indicate they were active some 600,000 years ago, in this portion of the galaxy at least. But we have learned nothing of their exact origins. According to a partial data fragment that our scientists managed to extract from one of the artifacts, the Cybrex at some point launched a crusade to destroy all sentient organic life in the galaxy, for reasons unknown. Goldmember probably pretty soon, yeah. We haven't worked out the details of how we want to do that. Begins the precursors of the Cybrex event chain.
Situation log updated.
Alright. How do we do this? We recover artifacts. I guess we just keep exploring the galaxy until we find them. Alright.
System survey complete.
That is a huge space amoeba. Oh my gosh. Welcome back from your nap, Lash.
Evading hostile fleet.
Fair enough. Ancient mining drones. We might be able to kill those. We are running out of science to do. Might need to get our military out and go bring the good word of the llama to these mining drones. What's our fleet power? 140. Theirs is 112. We'll lose some corvettes if we do that. Let's go build a few more. I wonder if it's time to design our own ship. Do we have any new modules? Construction ship, colony ship, science ship, defense platform. Neat. Hey, Necrometer, this game's called Stellaris. It starts out something like Civilization, and it'll end up something more like EU4. Sort of a blend between two genres. Offensive aura, snare, jump charge time, sublight speed. That's neat. Those are cool. Alright, let's see what new design we can make. Select a section.
Tales of our endeavors proliferate.
Peter, thanks for the host, my friend. It's good to see you today. So it looks like I could do 3 small weapons or get some medium utilities slots. EU4 BC Nerd, Europa Universalis is another game by this publisher. by Paradox Interactive. So this is the striker core. It has a medium laser. So if we want to do a different one, we would want to get the interceptor core. I don't think we have enough utility components. Yeah, we don't have enough utility components to even care about doing the ship that has extra utility space. How does 3 small lasers compare to a small and a medium? So we have damage 4.92 per time unit, where this one has 4.94. Not a huge upgrade. Yeah, we haven't researched very many in the box, no. I'm curious why the medium, maybe there are some weapons that only come in medium and we can't put them in the small slot, and this will matter. It's just weird that the two designs are so similar. Smalls might hit better. They do. The smalls have an accuracy of 82% compared to 80% on the medium. How do you place the medium laser instead? So when you pick your core, you can get a small and a medium slot, or you can get 3 small slots. Do-do-do-do. Oh, shorter range. I almost... yeah, I don't know. We don't have a lot of options here. But I should install some... I think I want to make a few with the aggressive computer and a few with the defensive computer. Because our basic one doesn't have any computer. Let's make these defensive because they have the long range laser. And can I change the name? I can. This will be the Lunar G class Corvette. And hey, there it is. Can you upgrade ships already built? I don't know. And let's make a new interceptor core ship. With the aggressive module, and it will be named the Kung Fu Skills class. Shields? I don't think I have any shields yet. Memphis Rock, I don't think I have any tech for shields. Oh, neat. Our icon shows up on our Empire now. Alright, can we refit these ships? Upgrade fleet. Great. I wonder what class they will become now that I have 2 classes. Weird. You'd like to see a tech tree at some point? I haven't found one. Nima, the research is random. So every time you finish a research... We'll finish one in 1 month. Let's unpause the game. There we go. You just get 3 options. There's no, like, tree for you to plan out a path through. It just gives you, like, hey, you can try these 3 things. How am I finding the introductory curve? I mean, I don't know, because I have a little bit of experience with EU4, I don't know how much I've cheated. You know, if someone's coming in with no experience with any Paradox game, they might have a different experience than me. But so far, it's been so much more accessible. So much more accessible. There's a tree. You need certain text to unlock other text. Yeah, but is the tree visible? Steve, can you pull it up and look at it in the game? Or does it just... like, it unfolds as you pick from your 3 random things? Because I haven't seen a place to look at a research tree. Yeah, let's get better ships. Let's learn to destroyers. So we can have another class of ship. Mineral storage capacity is for what? I assume... yeah, if we end up with 7,000 minerals, we're full. So if you get more storage capacity, you can store more. Do I think that's because you don't drop into an empire that's already established? Yeah. Rob, I think that's a big part of it, is you start with 1 planet and you get to learn a few things at a time instead of, hey, it's 1490 and the world exists and has for thousands of years. Good luck! Like that, I think that's a huge difference. It seemed like the ships themselves had storage. Oh, I don't know what that's for. I have no idea. I should disable the mods command since those are the mods for Factorio. Alright, what else? We still need power. Is there more power to exploit? Near you, there's some here. Go. And go. Alright, everybody's working.
System survey complete.
Except for Recluse. How do we get... The last time we went here, there was a fleet. Let's go see if it's still there. We might go fight them. What are you guys working on? You can't build your spaceport because it's too expensive? You are growing new people. Someday we'll collect food. Hi, Recluse. See if that one's available for surveys.
Ships upgraded. Construction complete.
They have all become Lunar G class, all 6 of them. And they're up to 164 power, that's nice. Okay. Let's build a few more of the Kung Fu Skills class ship. And by a few, I naturally mean 1, because that's how many minerals we have. Greetings, Corbin.
Evading hostile fleet.
Yeah, I thought that might be a thing. Where are we? Yeah. That's why we didn't go there last time. Ancient mining drones. Okay.
Construction complete.
That was our ship, right? Do we have enough to start a new one?
Evading hostile fleet.
Who are you? Void Clouds.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Beastie Nerd, get in here. Get a squeeze. Welcome to the herd. The herd shall prevail. Thank you, Beastie Nerd. Thanks for the support. Okay. We don't have enough points to build something. Oh, we could build the observation post. We've been meaning to do. Over our slave race there. Let's go from evasive to passive and see if we can't sneak around these drones. Awesome, thank you. Lurker's number 1. Okay, as long as we stay away from 7, we should be good to poke around and explore the rest of these. Can we do, like, shift? Yeah, okay. Wait, no. No, I held shift. Oh. Aw, don't do that. Gross. How big is the galaxy? Where are my opponents? This galaxy is 600 stars and has 21 races in it. I don't know that we've met any opponents. Aw, Angel. Angel, thank you for the host. The Fallen are here. They've brought raiders. Show them the glory of the divine... I can't remember the name of our empire. The divine Lamarian Dominion. Ride your battle llamas and defend us from these raiders. Or, you know, just embrace the boobies. Which is always a choice. The herd shall prevail. Have I ever played Universe Sandbox 2? No, Darkbow Gamer. I'm interested in it, though. Looks really neat. We don't have enough credits for you to build anything, R-Fry. Sorry. Embracing boobies is one of the better things to do with boobies, yeah. How do you beat a raid that brings boobies? You can't. You can't win. Angel, how was your cast today? What were you playing? Hi to Matt Guy. Oh, we're not covering that with our red sphere of influence. Oh, it's going to take so long before we can enslave them. Can the map galaxy be larger, even much larger? There are some settings on the map in Galaxy. You can set it bigger. I don't know what the limits are, but you definitely can be bigger than this. 1,000 stars is the largest. Right on. What did we just build? Oh, our ship. Our fleet's at 211 power. Have we built the enslavement outpost above the reptilian servants yet? That's what we're doing right here. That's what Rasmussen the Restorer is doing. Alright. First missionary fleet. Come convert some mining drones. Eh? Convert them.
Construction complete.
What was that? Surface construction. Okay, let's not spend money for a minute. Alright, see you around, Demat guy. Who leveled up? Reza Darkside leveled up. Great. Alright, see you around, Overlord 9K. Alright, let's get some more minerals. We're getting close to the one of the last things, or one of the things that's been outstanding. I don't know if it's last. One of the things that's been outstanding from the tutorial for a long time. We're getting awfully close. We need a plus 30 there, and we need a plus 10 there.
Hostile fleet engaged.
Go there. Oh. Can I disengage from that thing? I didn't know these were going to fly out to meet me. I want to shoot them. Can I change combats? Issue new orders.
Research complete. Good work. Our new observation post has come on
Oh, get him!
and its staff has begun studying the primitive civilization on the planet below.
Sweet! Observation post built? Glorious? The purpose of this game is to conquer the galaxy. Yes, absolutely. I think that we just scraped out of there with 7 hull points, and we'll fight that later. Mining drone disassembly. The mining drones were destroyed in a heated battle with Lemurian vessels. As luck would have it, their energy cells are by far the sturdiest component used in their construction, and some were recovered by our ships. The technology behind these cells is beyond us at present, but initial tests show we are quite capable of converting their output to energy credits. As the final energy cell bled out, the engineers handling the test noticed a dip in background radiation. It would appear that the drones are not silent, but have been sporadically broadcasting on unusual frequencies since we first encountered them, possibly ever since they were first deployed. It is unlikely that there is anyone left to receive these transmissions. At any rate, the drones could prove to be a potent but limited source of energy, should be able to find and disable them efficiently enough. Gives access to the Drone Bounty Empire Edict. Very well. Who is this associated with? These are the drones, right? Minerals extraction operation hostile. Is Ritfa there? Oh, maybe that's a race we haven't identified yet. Alright, so if we take and split fleet. Take the most wounded ships out. And then go kill this. Wait. Yeah. Zoom! There are physics technologies available for research. Sentinel point defense for slower military vessels. Neat. Solar panel network for our spaceports. or gravitic sensors and faster survey speed. I want the point defense.
Hostile fleet engaged.
Look at the kung fu skills swooping around. You can use a construction ship to repair your fleet? I thought the fleets had to go home to repair. Well, we're going to send them home to repair anyway.
Situation log updated.
Good work, go team. Go home and repair. Didn't lose any ships this time. Oh, we finished our outpost. Neat. Let's get some energy credits.
Observation posts house teams of scientists conducting research and remotely observing primitive species on the planets they orbit.
All right. We can aggressively observe them and take live specimens for more gain. We can try to elevate them to the space age, or we can infiltrate them and replace their world leaders and prepare the planet for annexation. Is this civilization industrial? They are, right? I think we want to infiltrate them so we can enslave them later. Right? The problem is that costs us 5 of our society science every month until it's done. Which seems like a lot. And it also costs us 5 power. We're just going to do some aggressive observation for a little while until we get our power income short up a little bit. And then we'll go and infiltrate them later. We need energy points. Get us energy points. Oh. Wait till the month rolls over and we have enough money. Where's the aggressive indoctrination button? I know. The FEEP leveled up. Fleet orders have finished.
Anomaly found.
Texas Wargamer found an anomaly. It's level 3. We have a 22% chance of disaster. Is 4 stars? It looks like there's room for a 5th star. I think I want to wait for one more level. What does your title mean, Recluse? It is the title that came with the ship. You love that you can literally replace a civilization's world leaders with lizard people? Yeah. Yeah. I had not thought of it in exactly that context, and that's fantastic. Reverse XCOM? Only if they notice. It's only reverse XCOM if they notice. Oh, recluse. Yeah, pernicious means, like, harmful. Sort of in a shady, subversive way. How many years have gone by so far? 14. Everwind. Oh, recluse. Why aren't you sciencing? Go science harder. Hey, alien proto-civilization encountered. The survey of Takaram 3 has revealed that certain regions of the planet are home to a primitive alien proto-civilization. Our probes show that their Neolithic culture has mastered fire and developed a rudimentary spoken language, but we have yet to see any evidence of metallurgy or written communication. Alright. Oh, we need to do... That's what our science ships need to do. Do that. Do that. What else? Tutorial resource production. We're close. We're at 28 and 7. We need to be at 30 and 10. Is there anything else worth grabbing here? That one's good. Move here. The herd shall prevail. We are constructing things too quickly. We can't keep up with minerals. And our poor construction ships are underutilized. How sad. Do we have buildings for all of our places? Do you have 2 pops yet? So close! So close. Hopefully that extra pop will give us some food surplus. Yeah. Wait. Why aren't you upset about being decadent anymore? Member of the Loyalists faction. Okay, well the decadents ran out, I guess. Maybe they're not as unhappy to live here. Repairs completed on the first missionary fleet.
Debris analyzed.
Mining drone lasers plus 10% progress. Physics research 10 points. Neat. Let's combine the fleets again. What else should we go bring the good word of the llama to? This one's in our borders. Go there.
System survey complete. Research complete.
Ooh. Okay, we have production targets, which we can spend influence to just get a bunch of minerals. And we can build planetary capitals, which we should do. Quicksand basin removal lets us take out those tile blockers. Doctrine space combat. Galactic ambitions, galactic ambitions. Hey QT, I'm having a really good time so far. Very good. Science ships. We're about to clear this for you. Go survey that system. Oh, you're a construction ship. What am I doing? We want more minerals. We don't have galactic ambitions yet. We haven't formalized our galactic ambitions just a random. It's a formality. Okay.
Excellent work. We now have a strong resource base to build our empire on.
Yay! Tutorial. That was the last tutorial thing in the situation log. We are all out of tutorial.
Debris analyzed.
What did we get? Nuclear missiles. Physics research and engineering research. Neat. Can't build anything else. Can you go to a spaceport and hang out? Like, can you just go home and... I don't know what to do with our construction ships. I want more minerals. That's all I want. Just minerals all the time. Here they come. See if we get lucky this time again. Last time we killed them without any casualties, but it was...
Notice that our navy is a bit on the weak side. We are certain to face many threats in the galaxy that will require some form of military response. Remember, The survival of our civilization is at stake.
First of all, rude. I thought you told me you were my only friend. Second of all, okay. We need 10 Corvettes. We need to build 10 Corvettes. We have 8 already, and we only have 14 ship capacity. T-Pook, live! No, T-Pook. What a disaster. That'll give us an excuse to build more Corvettes, I suppose.
Hostile fleet engaged.
Oh, who leveled up? Admiral Burn the Mage leveled up. Awesome. Texas Wargamer leveled up. Oh, level 5, we can do anomalies again. That's great. There was a level 3. Yeah, 15% is acceptable risk. Oh wait, you were already here to build mining stations, weren't you? Great. Are you winning?
Situation log updated.
Awesome. For the Emperor. For the Archprophet. Where are you? Do you have anything left to exploit? I mean, we could get some engineering research, I suppose. I think I'd rather keep getting resources.
Anomaly found.
Do it. Yeah, thanks, hide in the box. I got that. The silhouettes discernible from orbit are indeed buildings, and closer inspection revealed them to be an obvious martial nature. While abandoned for some time, though very recently on a galactic timescale, Science Officer Texas Wargamer believes that secrets of alien tactics may yet be exhumed from beneath the dust that covers the decaying barracks and looted armories. A special project may be issued to study the remains.
Situation log updated.
Whose project is it? Okay. Oh. The hostile and unforgiving world of Mendoc 4 was home to what once appears to have been a large Cyberx base. Nothing remains of it now, aside from scattered debris in a large crater. We will have to investigate the site of the base more closely if we are to learn more.
Situation log updated.
Scientist has skill 5 or higher. Oh.
System survey complete.
That's the one that requires a 5, doesn't it? Oh no, we got it. We got it. Do this. No, scientist has skill 4. Okay, you need to trade. Go do this. Go do that. There we go. We need to build 10 ships for our tutorial. So let's get cracking. Okay, fleet order finished, mining stations done. Oh, so we need to get both our construction ships going again. We don't have enough money. The director of the Museum of Exobiology on Tarrasca has issued a request for the procurement of several live alien specimens. These creatures were spotted on surveyed habitable worlds, but they are difficult to capture. It will require the full resources of a science ship for a lengthy period of time. We will gather these specimens.
Situation log updated.
Hallelujah. Do you have anything nearby to build?
Debris analyzed.
Nuclear missiles, 10%. Some research points. You need to go to the alien specimen procurement. Go to. Research project. We're gonna go get an alien. What fun.
Construction complete. Research complete.
Research. Planet fortification toughness. Mining drone laser? Focused mining lasers cut through ship hulls as easily as they carve rocky asteroids.
Special project complete.
Okay. How many empires in this game? Should be like the default 17 regular and 4 advanced. We have found debris on Mendoc 4 from a large ship that does not appear to have been of Cybrek's origin in the crater that was once the site of their base. Our archaeologists speculate that the ship belonged to one of the organic civilizations under Cybrek's attack. If so, it may have been sent to collide with the base on some kind of suicide run. No other explanation for the destruction of the base has been found. Great. Yeah, let's do mining drone lasers. Recluse, go collect some samples. Afternoon, Kalmari. Maybe it's time to establish another colony. We're getting close. Yeah, for sure. For sure. How's Stellaris going? I'm really enjoying it, Kalmari. Really enjoying it. How's this colony doing? Oh, we have a third pop building. Great. That's a fine place to be. Someday we'll give you guys buildings. Let's see, should we make... We should make minerals here. Llama Chomp's Grand Mausoleum? We can build my pyramid! We can build my pyramid. My method of researching all the events seems like the way you'll play. Do I find that it puts me behind on the actual tech research? I don't know. We haven't encountered another civilization to know if I'm behind or ahead. I like doing them because they're interesting. You know what? Let's do a power plant. This place is, I mean, we only have positive 8 energy credits. Let's do a power plant here. Have I died? Not yet. Build it on the one without resources? The one without resources doesn't have... It has to have a pop there for us to generate the resources. And I don't have one without resources. So we can either override power or food, or build a building that won't get used until the pop grows in.
Special project complete.
Tar Black secured. After an extensive search of the seabed on Millen 44 the Liberator using a small fleet of mini-submarines, the crew of the Millen 44 the Liberator finally managed to corner the elusive target of their search, a live Tar Black. The shimmering creature, which defends itself by emitting faint psionic signals that produce a sense of dread in most organics, was brought aboard the science ship in a special water tank simulating its natural environment. The crew members on the Millen 44 the Liberator that came into direct contact with the Tar Black will require extensive therapy, but the mission has been a success. Excellent. That is a lot of society research. Hallelujah. I'm aware I can move my pops. Yeah, but we would still lose these. We would lose both of these if I moved the pop off to build the building there, instead of losing one of them by building the building where the pop already is. Right? More alien abductions. Oh. Build the one you're right next to, instead of the one that's really far away. You don't need to have a pop on a square to build something there, Draw Tandem, but the pop won't give any benefits. Or the building won't be staffed if there's no pop there. Oh, you mean the mausoleum? Oh, yeah, we could build the mausoleum anywhere. Yeah.
Special project complete.
The Zulkor are swarming insect analogs, unusual both for their large size and the fact that they are lithivores, feeding off rocks and minerals in the ground. One of the shuttles belonging to the Recluse the Pernicious sustained serious damage when it inadvertently passed through a large swarm, and several Zulkors began to feed on its hull. The construction of the special containment facilities required to hold these creatures has already begun at the Museum of Exobiology on Tarrasca. More abductions. Abduct. Why are you guys so unhappy? Weird. Let's upgrade the reassembled planetary administration is 350. Alright. We'll save up. Our next 350 goes to planetary administration.
Construction complete.
Oh, I can't build there. It's outside my range. Let's go here. Oh, planetary administration requires 5 pops. I keep wanting to build that, and I can't build that. We need to get more food. Okay, we need to build more corvettes. Okay, Lolash. See you around, sir.
Special project complete.
Udloran secured. The crew of Millen 44 the Liberator has managed to collect a small group of Udlorans from the icy surface. Of Millen 44 the Liberator. These white furry omnivores wrap themselves into tight balls and roll across the snow's fields at astonishing speeds. One animal is clocked at over 80 kilometers per hour. This aided in their detection since the passage of their rolling forms kicks up huge plumes of swirling snow. Neat. Go do the project.
Special project complete.
Snerians are large burrowing creatures that live beneath the dunes of the vast equatorial deserts on Recluse the Pernicious. They live on the ship? The text is like picking the wrong... Should be telling me the planet, not the ship. When these predators sense movement in the sand above, they immediately raise dozens of tall spikes from their backs in the hope of impaling something editable. Finding a suitable specimen proved difficult at first, until hundreds of tracked, remote-controlled drones were dispatched across the desert in random directions. This led to the discovery and procurement of an unusually large specimen that had grown more than 100 spikes on its back. How much society research do we have stored? 481 now. The Destroyers project is not finished. 32 months left on that one. Go do a mission. Go build more mining outposts. So many mining outposts. XCOM DLC hype, by the way. When does that come out, Kalmari?
Construction complete.
Uh-oh. Autonomous drone unit. Mining station. Is that the place you need to go? No. Oh, you're just passing through the system. Okay. The Z-axis makes it hard to tell what is and isn't in my borders. It looks like it's in the borders, but it's not. The hex is how you look. Okay. How are we doing on that tutorial mission? Close. Close? There we go. We need to build 5 more ships, and we only have 2 more space. We should go lose some ships in a fight.
Special project complete.
Science Officer Magecron's thorough xenohistorical analysis of the military installation on Astarte 2 has yielded few tangible results. The base was constructed before the planet turned completely barren, but it is unclear if its current inhospitality is the result of armed conflict or some more peaceful or even natural process. What can be deduced of their strategies and tactics in armed conflict does not seem to have been far in advance of our own. On the upside, Science Officer Magecron claims to have drawn much inspiration from the alien remnants. Hey, 150 experience. Expertise military theory. Awesome. Or expand fleet size by 3. I guess we could do that instead of going off to get our ships killed on purpose. Expanding fleet size seems reasonable. What was that? Construction complete. Build mining stations. Build mining stations. So many mining stations. What's our energy capacity? Okay. I almost want to like slow down energy production so we don't hit capacity. Oh, we have an outpost there. I was wondering why that one was lit up green. Oh, no, it's not.
Special project complete.
Goulanthas are large, flat herbivores that have evolved internal gas pockets, enabling them to hover a few centimeters above the ground. They move about in herds consisting of a few dozen animals, grazing on the moss and lichen that can be found on the windswept plains. They are ruthlessly hunted by the apex predators, and our biologists on the Recluse the Pernicious estimate that only a few hundred Goulantha herders remain. One of these, consisting of 9 animals, has been successfully collected and will be brought back to Tarasca. Excellent. Science ship. Is there any more science? Was that the last one? No, we had so many science missions. There we go.
Special project complete.
The small rodent-like creatures known as Orinthi are native to this planet, where their habitat extends across most of the diverse climatic regions. They breed at an extremely rapid rate and seem to have a particular fondness for chewing on electric cables. Procuring specimens was not a problem. In fact, after the initial creatures were collected, more of them made their way onto the Millen 44 the Liberator by hitching rides on the science ship's orbital shuttles. Exactly why the Museum of Exobiology requested Orinthi specimens remains a mystery. Science ship needs a job. Survey system. Alright, let's take the fleet out for a drive. We've got hostile things to kill. Here. Oh, we almost have enough for another colony ship. That's the 452 military power space amoebas. That's so ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Yes, J-Ray, we are playing Hyperlane FTL.
Complete.
Seems to work quite well. Let's blow through some of our power on this research stations here. And check in on Bontargi's Citadel. Should we build them their spaceports? Let's build them their spaceport. Hey, our fleet capacity is up. We can finish our quest now. Wasn't there something here to kill? Yeah, go kill a thing. We need to build 5 more corvettes.
Hostile fleet engaged. Situation log updated.
Excellent work. Well fought.
Special project complete.
The Tassergoid is an extremely lethal predator that stalks the dense jungles of the planet at night, paralyzing its prey with electric shocks before sucking their brains out with its tube-like mouth. Ew! Don't know! Ew! Brains? Why? Unfortunately, 3 of the crew members from the Recluse the Pernicious were lost to these creatures before a specimen could be secured. The Museum of Exobiology on Tarrasco will rename one of its wings after these brave officers to honor their sacrifice. Excellent. All of the specimens asked for by the Museum of Exobiology have been secured. The museum has grown to a massive facility where artificial gravity generators and atmospheric processors are used to simulate the environments of over a dozen worlds. Visitors are journeying from all across the divine Lemurian dominion to see its wonders. Excellent. Excellent. Come do that. Come build this stuff. Build the research stations. And you guys need to be split. And we want to swap wounded ships down.
System survey complete.
And we want to swap unwounded ships up.
Situation log updated.
We have encountered some form of alien vessels in the Jundius system. These strange objects have been flagged as Theta aliens. Until we can learn more about them, we should proceed with caution. Let's investigate them. Fleets. We were doing a thing. Oh. Those are both wounded. None of those are wounded. Great. You. Do a murder. You. Go get repaired.
Hostile fleet engaged.
Whoa. No? Oh, they want a piece of the mining station. Interesting. No? Can't combine fleets?
Research complete.
Alright, build me 4 more ships. You know what? Don't go here. Physics research. Plasma thrower? Power Hub 1. Increase the overall energy credit output of the planet. Oh, yeah, let's get those. Is it time to... Why is this beeping at me? What do you want?
A research station built in orbit of a planetary body will gather its physics, engineering, and society research data.
Okay. Why are you beeping? What do you want? Oh, you were the thing that got finished. Are we ready to infiltrate these guys? Spend 5 power per month? I think if I do this, it takes us from gaining 6 research to spending 5. I think it will take our society research to 0. Observation posts house teams of scientists. Yeah, got it.
Special project complete.
After successfully translating their language, we have established communications with the Carillion League. Diplomatic channels are now open, and all hostilities have been terminated.
We have made first contact with an alien empire. They appear to have mastered spaceflight just as we have. I recommend a healthy degree of caution until we learn their intentions.
Their empire will now be listed in the Empires tab of the Galaxy screen. From there, we may initiate diplomatic contact with them. Greetings. I speak for Executive Clan Drax and the wealthy elite of the Carillion League. We are always looking for new trading partners, and hopefully we can come to some sort of accommodation that will benefit the commerce of both our nations. That's not true. We do not share the same divine heritage. They are not llamas, so let's not do that. Let's praise the divine for this. No, let's greet him as one. That's probably fine. The news that we have encountered intelligent alien life for the first time has been received with mixed feelings by our populace. This confirms what we had long suspected, that we are not alone in this galaxy. Each new alien species we encounter represents both an opportunity and a threat we must be wary. These particular Xenos have a level of technology similar to our own, indicating that we achieved spaceflight at roughly the same time. This changes everything. Changes nothing. It's more future slaves. That's what that is. I am having a really hard time keeping all of my ships busy. Go build stuff. No? Yes. Go there. Help build stuff there. Oh. Oh, their borders are like right on my... Okay. I wonder what happens. Our borders are about to expand when we finish a research. I wonder what happens. We should recruit a governor. You look great. What's your name? You are Mr. Dakabo. Yeah. Construction time minus 25%, building cost minus 20%. Let's build. Tarrasca's about to be full-on population. Neat.
Research complete.
What did we just research? Galactic ambitions. Border range plus 20%. Unlocks intel survey data. Allows us to view other Empire survey data on planets within their borders. Neat. Okay. We should do something new. Biolab 1 gets us some more society. Frontier clinics makes planets more habitable. Orbital hydroponic farms, planet food plus 3. Weird. Let's do this. This just plus 5% minerals everywhere? Yeah, alright. Let's get powered exoskeletons. Oh. Whatever. That wasn't... I didn't think I was in that system. Llama battle armors. Yeah. We are getting extra awesome. Upgrade the fleet. We do have new research. Magecron has leveled up. Beautiful. Glorious. Let's go, let's go look at the... Oh, we have a destroyer, too. Right. What do you do? I am hovering over the icon to see detailed info. Oh, it has 100% armor penetration. Neat. The range is only 15. Damage is strong, though. What about the small laser? The small laser has greater range. And accuracy. Interesting. Point defense. Hull-mounted countermeasures against missiles and strike craft are often essential for larger and slower military vessels. Accuracy 40%. Average damage 1%. I don't think we want that. I think we want mining drone laser. And red laser. Why is the range important? They got to close range super quick. I think that if we put long-range weapons on softer ships and we give them the defensive combat computer, they'll try to stay at max range, while our hardier ships will get up in there and soak up shots. We don't have any better hulls yet, but you know, I thought maybe at some point that could be a thing. Oh, there we go. Nanocomposite armor. Right? Yes. Upgrade. Now what about the Kung Fu skills? So I think with the fusion reactor, and we can give this 4 armor plates. No, not quite. What if we lose a laser? Well, you saw his ships just circling around. Didn't see any intelligent range-keeping AI. Well, let's go do a fight, because I did notice a difference. And I don't know if they're going to close to within range anyway, but I noticed a difference between the way these ships were flying with the aggressive combat computer and the other ships were flying with the defensive computer. The aggressive ones were in really tight, like circling around the enemies, and the other ones were a little more standoffish. And I'm kind of hoping that that's how it'll play. Oh, neat. This has 2 sections. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. This is the Astral Storm. Neat. Okay, neat. We need to build one more Corvette, I think. We can't. Just kidding. Yeah, we need to build one more Corvette. Oh, that's expensive. What do we do about this border? Let's look at diplomacy for a moment.
Construction complete.
Oh. What? Do we want to build more things on this surface? Maybe we want to clear this. That is pretty expensive. We can't do it. We need a deep sinkhole removal technology. Well, that's bad. Okay. We only have 4 pops. Do we want to replace... How's this planet's food? 0 bonus food. Let's build them some hydroponics. Requires planetary administration. Terrible. Do we want to give up 1 minerals for 1 food? We need the food so our pops can keep growing. You've got to do it.
Construction complete. Construction complete. System survey complete.
We need 1 more Corvette. And then we'll finish our tutorial mission. Poor science ships are so bored. Oh, we don't have border access to the Krillian League. Gross. We want to put a frontier outpost out here so the Krillian League doesn't get it. How's our slave race going? We're at 3? Out of, like, 3 bars out of however many bars are in one of these? Come on, slave race.
Construction complete. Construction complete. Good. We now have a small but capable space fleet that should serve us well in the event of any unexpected hostile encounters.
Yay, Space Fleet! Space Fleet! Why bother with infiltration? Just to see how it works, I reckon. New game, new mechanics. Want to try it out? Come on, Star. Have resources so I don't feel bad building an outpost here. Terrible.
Construction complete. Situation log updated.
We've encountered some form of alien vessels in the Duraskadon system. These strange objects have been flagged as Iota aliens. Until we can learn more about them, we should proceed with caution. Can't we just land on their planet and subdue them with superior firepower? I don't even know. What's... Ew, those are... not small. Where do they live? They live in... Let's go look them up. They were these things, right? No. These ones. You have -3 gene points remaining. I mean, I guess we could just... No, we can't. We can't colonize their world. Yeah, I don't know how to land and subjugate them. So we're infiltrating instead. Oh, I guess we could land orbital bombardment. Yeah, neat. We need a fleet big enough to kill these slugs. This 452 slug flying around, space amoeba, stressing me out. The fact that my border with my new neighbors is concave and not convex should be extremely offensive to me. Well, we want to surround them, I guess. Verltovd Phase 1 Infiltration. Our initial infiltration cells have landed on Verltovd, but they are having some difficulty establishing their new identities. There have been several incidents in which cell members were exposed as aliens, necessitating the immediate termination of all witnesses. This has brought unwanted attention from Anatherian authorities, requiring our operatives to lay low for a while. Unfortunately, this will result in a slight delay to this phase of the operation. No, we lost so much progress. Disaster. Disaster. It's only 3 ships, too. 452 power and 3 ships. Yeah, that's scary. I'm really interested in this star. Let's skip straight to this. I want the star to have resources so that I want to put an outpost
Research
here.
complete.
Who? Energy storage capacity plus 500. Unlocks power hub 1. Great. Research alternatives plus 1. Oh, that gives us 4 choices. Wow. That takes a long time. Cold fusion reactor? Hyperdrive 2? Maybe cold fusion power for our ships. So this star did not have resources. And we tried this one and it didn't. So that one's our only hope. Oh, but these guys were right around the star. Let's go try this one. Is there anything else to build here? No, this one's done. Our construction ships are done.
System survey complete.
Alien proto-civilization encountered. Certain regions of the planet are home to a primitive alien proto-civilization. Neat. Let's do that. Build? Wait. Yeah. Hyadum has places for outposts. Oh, yeah. Yep. We'll go hit those soon. Look at this star. Neutron star. Incredibly dense stellar remnants. Build the research station. What's going on? Space amoebas? Alright. Start with the star. Yes! Yes, the star is worth research. Hallelujah. That's where we build our next outpost and we surround these guys. Let's start with Silly Beautiful. I am a really big fan of that star right now. Oh, you guys ready for plus 5% minerals? Oh, baby. 18 out of 100 on our infiltration.
Research complete.
Space torpedoes. Defense station. Alright. What is this game? This game is called Stellaris.
Construction complete.
And it comes out on the 9th. It's by Paradox Interactive, so it has some elements that you'll be familiar with if you've played Europa Universalis or Crusader Kings. Some of the things will be a little bit familiar.
Special project complete.
Oh, can we build a destroyer yet? No, they cost too much. Crystalline entities. The reports of strange, free-floating crystal-like objects observed in certain systems have been investigated. These ship-size objects and their slightly smaller but equally crystal-like satellites at first appeared inert, but sudden shifts in their orientation relative to our ships and new energy signatures emerging from within their prisms indicate that they are reacting to the presence of Lemurian ships. The nature and origin of these crystals elude us at present, but there is something in their shape, their pristine angles, that resonates with the Lemurian soul. The divine Lemurian dominion ought to take a step back and observe from a respectful distance.
Situation log updated.
Alright, let's do that. Go. Fleet upgraded. Yeah. 387 fleet power now. They're pretty beefy. Let's get these kids upgraded too. That one Corvette. What was I... Oh, construction ship needs stuff to do.
Ships upgraded. Construction complete.
Go build all the mining stations.
Special project complete.
The crystalline entities, the name itself a compromise between rival factions of xenobiologists and xenogeologists on Tarrasca, are most definitely alive. Some overly conservative members of the Lemurian academic elite argue that they are silicate animate matter and that they have little in common with biological life. The vast majority of the divine Lemurian Dominion's populace reject that regressive perspective, instead turning their eyes toward the fascinating new horizons that the crystalline entities represent. They are, somewhat regrettably, solitary beings, each individual crystal sovereign, rarely seen with more than one sentinel and a smaller cohort entity. Aside from the cohort and sentinel clearly being subservient to the sovereign of the group, the subtle nuances of the crystalline entity's socio-hierarchical relationships are lost on us, which does not stop these dynamics from being the subject of fevered study on Tarrasca. The entities do not seem to mate, and we have yet to observe any crystals that are recognizably older or younger than others. Contrary to an early hypothesis, the shifts in hue between individual crystalline entities seem to be related not to their age but to their latent internal charge, which can be violently unleashed. And it appears as if, through those sporadic fluctuations in this charge, alters the refractive properties of the crystal. Find some practical use for this information. Spend 30 energy to instantly survey any crystalline entity system when entered. Sweet mercy. Alright, we have a lot of energy. Seems like a thing we could spend. Are you ready to build yet? Come on, month, roll over. Yeah, build it. Maybe time to look at the clock. I know, and theory. I'm watching. Sadly. So sadly. Oh, I was going to build... Why did I build all those mines? I was going to build an outpost.
System survey complete.
Down here at Con Viab. $178 strength void cloud. Okay. Do. Alright, let's get our construction ship done constructioning. Great. I want you to come down here. What's this? Declare rivalry. Diplomatic communication from Krillian League. Let us end this charade. What? What? Oi. Don't do that. What do we... Isn't this where we get to the, Maybe not. Contacts. Isn't this where we get the diplomatic options? I want to talk these guys into not being rivals. Don't be my rivals. We like you. The Empire's tab at the bottom. Oh. Not the species. Krillian League. Rivals? No. Views this as a target.
The diplomacy screen is where we communicate with other civilizations. Here we can declare war, form alliances, and implement trade deals with our neighbors, amongst other things.
Establish embassy. New contact minus 16. Border friction minus 29. Spiritualist fools minus 20. We shall see who are the fools. Our rival. They just chose to put minus 100 on us because they're jerks. Okay. Let's try to make them like us. And then we will send our missionaries to make them like us. Yep. They've just signed up to be our servants? Maybe soon. Maybe soon. I mean, that is our divine mandate, so definitely eventually. Possibly very soon. Jerks.
Evading hostile fleet.
Evading? Wait, you're still set to evade? Those things are brutal. Those crystalline entities, man, they are not kidding around. Do the missionaries happen to be carrying plasma rifles? No, that's what we name our fleets. Those are the missionaries. Frontier outpost. Let's increase some border friction. Let's do this. I should explore to the right some, don't get too over-focused on my left. The idea with going left is that if I can surround these guys, they won't have anywhere to grow into, and they'll get, like, resource limited, and we can beat them up. That was the idea. Although our operatives on the surface of Verltov now number in the thousands, the progress of our operation has been slow. An infiltration cell recently attempted to overthrow the government of one of the planet's major nations in a violent coup, only to have the attempt foiled and most of the cell members killed. Another cell fortunately managed to retrieve their bodies before Anathurian authorities could identify them as aliens, but this is a significant setback. Unfortunate. Minus 20%. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Apparently infiltration is not easy.
Research complete.
What did we learn? Orbital hydroponic farms. Neato. I don't want to clear quicksand basins. I want to clear the rifts. Unlocks Empire Capital Complex. Advanced government farms. Forms. This allows us to upgrade our government form to a more advanced version. A more advanced version of a religious... What is our... I forget the word. Super advanced future religion. Yeah, okay, do that. What did we just build? Oh. A mine? Okay. It's this construction is the one I want to get done and see what happens to our border.
System survey complete. Anomaly found.
0% failure risk. Go. Do every anomaly. You still think we should build more colony ships? Oh my gosh, we have so much stuff. We should build more colony ships. Stuff! Colony ship! Oh, spaceport upgrade. Neat. Again. Asteroid fauna? Again? Colony ship! There, I spent all my money. What are you building? Come build over here?
System survey complete.
Maybe don't go survey that one. Just that one in particular. Oh, our border's done. Great. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, it doesn't connect! It doesn't connect! Gross. Alright, well, we will finish surrounding and enslaving the Carillion League in the future. That is all the time I have for the cast today. Thank you for joining us. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see if we have a good target for a raid. Let's go on a raid today. It's not often that we get to do this. Not often. But this morning when we started up, Lolash was finishing his cast. He's also been playing some Stellaris, and he dropped a big host on our channel. Let's run over there and tell him about the glory of the divine Lemurian dominion. It'll be fun to give... there might even be a few people who are still here from when he dropped you off at us a few hours ago. And we'll just go put you right back over there. Tell him about the glory of the herd. And ask him if he has any intention of joining the divine Lemurian dominion. All right, QT. See you around. So that link is there. Yes? Yes. That's the link to follow for this raid. Go head over, sneak in, infiltrate much like our Verltovd observation post, infiltrate, and then we will invite him to the herd shall. What's the word? I'm so bad at words. My brain is fried. Prevail. The herd shall prevail. Shall be our raid call. And if you have the if you have emotes in the channel, if you're a sub, give him like the herd shall prevail. Yeah? All right, I'll see you over there in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow, and we will play Stellaris all day tomorrow. Oh, no. We're going to have metagaming first tomorrow, and we're going to talk about stuff, and then we'll have Stellaris after that. So most of the cast tomorrow will be Stellaris, but we are going to start with the podcast that we skipped today because we wanted to play Stellaris instead. The herd shall envelop. Be embraced by our warm red love. And we will... Yes. Alright, sneak over into Lolash's channel. I'm going to get it loaded up here on my machine. I should probably... This is an Iron Man game. I should probably quit. Oh, it's paused anyway. Alright. Good. I'm going to get the stream loaded up as soon as I am done watching my ad. I'm going to drop the host and the raid signal, and we will tell him about our religious fervor for the herd. See you guys.